Okay, we're recording now. What's that? Like Austin said, Marasmus, why don't you give us the recap?
Well, during last session, we were just doing a bunch of civilization stuff. I asked I asked to see if my family could join. Unfortunately, finding out is in that process as well that the town I grew up in was taken over by orcs, and I'm praying to my undead god that they are alive or either the best option enslaved.
Best option would be that they're slaves, yes. Then we had a bunch of stuff happen at once. Basilius got married,
Yes.
and his wife is now pregnant.
I fuck bitches.
We rolled for it. Because we realized
had a
that
priest bless her pussy.
you had a priestess of Mahana bless your union. Yes. The party then traveled to Lakeside, where they assumed the Red Rock Bandits had taken course, to only realize that when they showed up, that the Red Rock Bandits were already dead, and instead there was a civil war between Republic forces. With a warlord taking a great amount of Republican forces to the fort nearby, leaving the actual loyal Republicans there very, very weakened. All while in the middle of this, neither side was the side the civilians chose. They chose their own side. So there's now a three-way brawl for Lakeside going on. The city has been burned down. People are living in ruins. And the party showed up. After battling some... actually, no, there was no fighting last time. Was there at all?
Nope. We took a very diplomatic approach.
After talking to every side, the party decided that they were going to wait for this essentially to implode, and figure out what to do then. The party was not completely decided, although with the news that Republican forces were on the way to reinforce the fort, the side would likely be chosen for them very soon. So we pick up right where we left off. Gaxim, Basilius, Azrael, Grim, Kevin, and your two monstrosities are walking away from the entrance fort there. As you can see on the map, your location is marked via Peepo.
Yes. It's about nighttime, right?
It's late evening, not nighttime yet.
We're gonna go. Yeah.
I'm sorry, you both cut yourselves off, and then Zach said yeah as if I understood.
I heard they said they were gonna.
Me and Zach came to a mutual understanding.
Yes.
No words were said, but they understood what they meant.
It's like a 2.5 hour walk to the fort. Will it be nighttime by then, or
It will be past. It'll be past sunset. Yes.
Okay. So we're gonna head into town and rest up with the town because they said we could, right?
Yep.
Marasmus, Zach.
Yes. I love once you guys found out my name, you don't use my username. It makes me sad.
Dickwin.
You're also called Zach in the server.
And also, I can't ever say your username. I keep saying Dwiken.
Wait, what's this username?
D1WKEN.
Yeah.
Dwight Schrute, got it.
It's Dick.
Just read it backwards.
Wait, what is it again?
In 3-week
New kid.
1.
Spell it.
Oh, you're.
Like, write it.
Wait,
write
that
it,
doesn't.
type it.
Does anyone actually ever say your name like correctly, Zach?
No.
Everyone I say Dwiken all the time, even though it's definitely not your name.
I say Dickwin.
Dickwin.
I want to see what it is. Someone type it, please.
Literally, just click on his account. It's not that hard.
Or literally.
I just changed it.
Oh, it's New Kid backwards.
Yeah,
Yes.
you just said that.
Yes, yes.
Or, as it's also known, Dick Wen.
Dick Wen, yes, exactly.
Yes.
Change it back to Zach.
Why?
Gun emoji.
Why?
Change it back to Zach eggplant emoji.
Change it back to Zach Eggplant emoji. Come on.
No.
Okay, Dinky, did the town say we can stay there?
Yes, and you arrive at a not burnt neighborhood soon afterwards. I gotta grab all your tokens. I assume that the undead monstrosities do not come with you.
Yes, of course. I don't think the townspeople would like two creatures of that walking around.
Around. You can have any of that.
One of you will have to grab Gaxon, who is doing that.
Me?
All right, tell me when you're loaded in.
Loaded.
Loaded.
Oh, this is a different map.
It is. It's a different part of the neighborhood. Ignore this part.
Oh,
Whoa, whoa, whoa! What happened?
Whoa,
screen went black.
whoa.
I'm getting rid of the watermark for the people who made this map.
They deserve no
Okay.
How do you
recognition.
make your
Okay.
own maps?
Why?
Wow.
Also, I do.
does.
You're in Jing. I made all of the Jing maps from scratch using free assets. It was hard.
But no, Tanky, I've bought Dungeon Craft and all that. If you want me to make maps for you, just let me know.
Nope.
Okay.
There you go. The sun is
Yeah.
setting. I even had to find an area where the sun looked like it was setting.
We approach.
People give you a hefty berth as you do so. But you see Paolo. Greetings, nobleman.
Hello.
I did promise you a place to stay. Are you willing to do that?
Ah, yes, that's what we came for.
You may stay in here. He motions to a abandoned house.
I also had some further information to share with you.
All right.
I'm sure you've been aware of my movings around the town.
My scouts have seen you.
Hey. Wait, give me a sec. It's been a week.
What's that?
Lakeside. Yes, we spoke to the Scardale Republic. It seems they have a large group of reinforcements arriving soon.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And
At
what?
least stadium in.
Gorg. That is your name, correct?
Yeah, Gorg.
You can hear this conversation, although it is not necessarily pertinent to you at all. You've been staying in this place for a while because you were offered a home while traveling.
Okay.
All right. He says, and you assume this force is meant to deal with the Grand Marshal.
Aye. And as I said, the Grand Marshal is planning a move on the Republic soon.
When will these forces arrive?
Within the 10-day.
Well, hopefully we do not get caught up in even more fighting.
Aye. What is your what is your people's plan on the matter?
There's nowhere else we can go, so we will hold here until the fighting dies down, and then face whatever side remains.
Well, the the Grand Marshal, once I convey this information, will likely spur into action immediately to take down the Republic before the reinforcements can arrive. If any time, that is the best chance for your people to strike. As soon as that fight happens, before the reinforcements arrive.
And you believe that we can take on the Grand Marshal?
Well, you plan on doing so anyway, do you not?
Yes, but when he is prepared and expecting a fight, will that truly be the best time?
Well, that's why you rally your people to strike right after the battle. As soon as the fighting dies down, that's when your forces come in.
And what do you gain from this? I've never met a nobleman who willingly gives such information away. You must be gaining something from this.
Well, I've already established myself. I'm not a normal nobleman. I'm not merely going around to expand my influence. It is my objective to make the Scardales a better place. To help unite the lands where they're not ruled by some petty tyrant.
Instead, they're ruled by a very, very not petty tyrant.
If helping you secure the victory is how that happens in this region, then that is my goal.
And then what?
Well, hopefully you'll accept my offer. If not, we move onward.
You move onward?
Yes, the Scardale is a vast region. We have many places to go.
And you give me your word?
Yes.
He squints at you. There is a chance. Just in the recent weeks, we've picked up a traveler here that is quite skilled.
The travelers who roam these lands can often pack quite a bit of power.
And
I've met
perhaps
quite a few
even
on my journeys.
And perhaps even the priests of Razmir will aid us. They have always done so before.
I would be careful with that lot. It is... I'm sure they've made themselves out to be a purely beneficial force. However, Razmir is not a good god. He's not merely here for benevolence.
He waves it off. He says, I have no interest in the gods or their worship. They are strange folks with a strange religion, and that is nothing alien here. But they aid us, either way.
How many force do the Razmirians number?
I have never been to their fort, but whenever they come in groups of a dozen. Perhaps, maybe they have 24.
Do you expect
And
them to do
and they
any
wield
more than those?
they wield powerful magics of healing.
Well, perhaps they'll aid you. You'll certainly need all the help you can get if you wish to win this battle.
And where will you be during this battle?
I am unsure. I will probably be waiting on the sidelines to see who wins.
As I expected, your loyalties lie with the most powerful.
Hmm.
And what if the Grand Marshal wins? Or what if the Republic wins?
Neither force are good, are the best for this region. If either of them win, their numbers will be so heavily dwindled, I believe I'll be able to deal with whoever's left.
And then we will sacrifice ourselves for your cause.
I don't believe there'll be any cause in that. At that point, the town is all but lost, and that is to nobody's gain.
Then why
I
not
would
aid
be-
us in the fight yourself, if you are so wishing for us to succeed?
I would not put my life in direct harm's way for a group that would not even pledge to help me in the end. If we could broker a deal, as mentioned before the time of the conflict, I would certainly be much more apt to help.
We will speak of that in the morning then. You can stay in this house, as I said. The traveler Gorg is staying there as well. There will be less room, but it is our only space that is not burned.
That is acceptable. I thank you for the stay. Then I'll kind of move towards the building.
Paolo steps away. You
Oh,
walk
is-
through the wall.
I kick the wall in and walk in. No.
I mean, it's kind of a rumble house, so you would be able to do that.
Gorg. Classy, hello? Are you alive?
Yeah. I'm
That's
here.
you, you're Gorg.
Yeah, I know. I was waiting for you to follow up and say something.
Well, I was... Okay.
We're all walking past you,
Yeah,
which
Gord.
is why he was getting your
A
attention.
monster, a vampire, and a noble walk past you along with
cloaked.
a gnome.
I'm cloaked, so you can't technically see my face.
And a weird
were-
who's
were-
probably rabbling.
A were-tiger, a gnome, a nobleman, and a man in a cloak walk into a bar.
Oh, I
is a
love this
interesting
one.
story.
Gorg, Paolo has offered the extra space in the house that you're staying in to these new people. You were at the community meeting that took place after they came here. You know that basically the consensus is that almost nobody in the community trusts Basilius. But they also don't see any reason to actively hinder him. So they've offered him to stay the night if he wishes, and he needs somewhere to stay. That's all the decision that's been brought up so far. There's a lot of debate, and not a lot else has been decided yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Just kind of like looking them up and down, trying to size them up while they pass me by.
Alright. There is no inner map for this. But Basilius, Grim, Azrael, Gaxum. This place is just a one-room house with cots, sleeping bags, a pot near a kitchen area. It's not incredibly complex.
Yeah, I'll throw up my sleeping bed and kind of take a seat, recline against a wall.
Alright, Gorg, everyone else kind of goes about their business as you were just left to do whatever.
I think I'll chill for a little bit more outside, kind of hanging out, leaning against the wall, and then I'll go
Very.
back inside.
Very cool.
Basilius is asleep.
Gorg, by the way, I know that you're a dragon-blooded sorcerer, and you're like a decent level 1. What features do you show? Do you have like,
Like-
scale patches or
physical-
claws or?
Physical features.
Yeah.
So I have a sizable dragon claw mark scar on my back shoulder, going from my back shoulder up to the side of my neck, very visible. And I also have a scar over my eye as well. And my nails are a bit more pointed. Not quite claws, but more pointed and sharper than someone of my heritage should have.
All right,
I
Gorg.
also have. Oh, sorry.
Gorg, you step in. Everyone is kind of going about their business. They all have obviously avoided your stuff, which is over here. It was very obvious that this is someone else's stuff, so I doubt any of them would go
Over where?
this general area here. Oh wait, I forgot you can't see when I outline something here.
I can't see when you outline something. Okay.
The strange company fills the room. Basilius is already laying down. The sun is not completely set yet, but it is just about to set. The lights of the cradle sort of show the shimmering starlight that's replacing the sunlight. Gaxaman is the gnome in the corner is fiddling around with a panel on the back of a apparently automated or automaton owl that he's sort of fiddling with. Grim, Azor, what are you two doing? I assume Basilius is lying down like you said. Austin? He's also muted, by the way. Austin is muted.
Yeah, Basilius went to bed.
Okay. Azrael, Grim, what are you two doing?
I'm
I'm
probably deep in-
staring at Basilius as he sleeps. No, I'm kidding.
That would be scary to wake up to. He just opens his eyes and
He's
he just sees.
Grim is sleeping on Basilius's chest like a cat.
He would crush him.
No, I have 20 strength.
I mean, it would be hard to breathe. I suppose.
General chat, Basilius wakes up to this.
Is it the cat?
Yes, being
Damn it.
smacked.
No, I'll stand
Yeah,
by the
yeah.
door and listen.
To answer your question, Thinky.
Probably snooze.
Azrael's deep in thought at the moment, trying to
All right.
thinking about the up and coming conflict and about his family.
All right. Grim is listening out and I assume doing some sort of guard watch.
Yeah.
All right. Would you guys like to sleep in shifts, or is it just gonna be Grim doing watch until he needs to go to bed?
I'll watch until I pass out unless someone switches out with me.
All right. Gaxum doesn't see any need.
I'll switch out with
I
it.
say you can do the first few bits of night as a watch. Gaxum doesn't see any reason to watch. Gorg, do you usually do watches here?
No, I'm a pretty. I sleep, but I'm a pretty light sleeper.
All right. All right. Night comes.
Oh, Pog, he has high perception.
He doesn't. Night comes. Like that.
Uh-oh.
But over the course of the night, Basilius, we are going to cut away to a dream sequence.
Oh, well.
One sec. As you are awakening your sensitivity, not in a lewd way. Not in a Pixar mom way. Let's see. Okay, one sec. Basilius,
What's the date on it?
let's get out of this music because this is much too peaceful for what's happening.
Most it's been 2 months.
I think Classy was stretching.
I was stretching. I wasn't moaning. No, no, no! No! Listen.
Yeah.
I can.
I can hear you.
I can.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
No, you're fine.
No.
No.
Jesus.
You didn't have any internet. Like, I don't know why you keep doubting it.
We all
Yeah.
saw it.
Probably a good idea to do. Neat.
Oh well. It's just a vision of me cutting down Grog.
Bruh.
Close enough.
Hmm. Do I have any clue what snuffed me out? Or is it just some unseen force? I'll speak to Kaitis about that.
I wake up, look over, and grin. And I'm like, oh, I've had that kind of dream before.
Hmm. Well, I'm sorry for that. Basilius kind
Huh?
of gets up and starts to go outside. I'm in town. I probably don't need armor right now. Hmm. Yeah.
I'll
I
tap
guess,
him. I'll tap him awake. I'll tap him awake.
okay, I guess me and Grim will armor each other up. Hmm.
Come on, Gaxon, wake up.
You're too good at that.
That's what. That's what happens when you tinker for too long at night. Think of it like almost like a jacket, like a hoodie with jacket.
Yes.
No,
Yes.
no. That's a bit too much. I think trench coat's just fine. I mean, give me the. And I might just take it.
Aye, we were just stirring for the morning. Aye, I told you no eyes. Basilius fully moves outside. I hope this lets you not take my words too lightly. Yes. As I said, there's many more dozen to come. The conflict will happen within the next days or so.
If they send an advanced scouting party today, that means they're arming up for something.
Mhm. Well, I hope you all can come to a quick conclusion. Hi. As long uh, as long as you bear our kingdom in at least name and help us work to create a unified front, you will have complete autonomy to run the town as you see fit. That's fun. So it's pure negatives to take the town. Mhm. Yeah, I'm fine with that. That is
Oh, it's city state.
I'm,
I
I'm, I'm
agree with
okay with
this.
it. Yeah, I'm okay
Although
with
if Basilius ever wants to go back on his thing, I did. Grim will not agree to this in case he needs to destroy the town.
I'll accept. I'll hold a hand out to him. Aye. Ah. All right. Well, the first step is I plan on heading over to the Grand Marshal and stirring the conflict now. Ensure he strikes before the forces arrive.
Oh. Oh, okay.
Ah. Okay.
We've worked with less before.
16, not bad.
All right. Well.
Not
I'll
bad.
actually I'll take him inside for a moment and explain just like the full plan I've had. I'm going to stir the. I'm going to manipulate the.
Yeah. What? Hmm. And what do I get out of this? I uh all right. That's a fair deal. I'll lead your forces.
That's fine. I was not planning on leading the frontal assault. As you saw before, I can fly, and so can my men. We were going to assault from the back. Hmm, Useful. Hopefully, none of them are resistant to such magic. Eh, Give me a few hours. As I mentioned, I must first stir the forces into acting now. Right? I will walk outside. Oh, I dragged him. Hey, let's switch maps to Lakeside.
Yeah. He's just there. He's just there. Yeah, he's just chilling.
He's just there for the
Alright,
vibes.
So
He's
as
just
we
chilling
as
and
we walk
grilling
to
like
the
a villain on
fortress,
penicillin.
as we walk to the fortress, I'll speak to Grog, or Igorg. Alright. Since you'll be leading the soldiers, the plan here is to get the Grand Marshal to assault the Republic now. While they're fighting, me and my men will head in. We've befriended both groups to an extent, and the Republic will likely welcome us in with open arms. We will stay there and assist the Republic for the beginning of the fight because the Republic has much weaker forces. Eventually, as the fighting dwindles down, I'll give a signal, and that's when you come in with the armies.
So basically, you want me to lie in waiting until you give the command.
It'd be stupid to have the forces come in before the fighting is over.
Right. No, I don't question that. I'm just making sure I understand properly.
Mm-hmm.
My lord, did we send for our army yet?
I don't think so. Yeah. I think. Yeah, I think. No, we were just. I did not send for them last night. I was waiting to hear back from the town to see. I kind of glance over to Gorg. What we needed to do. Well, we fight back. We'll have the strongholds, and we'll have around 80 civilians armed. The strongholds will provide a large advantage. And me. Ooh. Basilius thinks for a moment.
He did say that he was hoping for them to come and help.
We'll stop by them after we make this visit. We'll see what you do with them. Oh, I want to ask Gorg to sit back while we do this.
Oh yeah, by the way, thank you. I'm gonna have my monsters ready for when this starts. To call them quick.
Yeah, I'll have Gorg wait off like some distance back because I don't want them seeing us with new people. Mhm. Like wait at the edge of the city lines.
I find a tree. I fall asleep under it. I just chill. So basically, the whole map is burnt. I take it.
This half is.
Okay. Okay. What about this?
I thought that was a raspberry compound, or is
Yeah.
that? Okay.
Yeah, we're gonna pay those guys a visit after this.
It'll be interesting meeting there as Mirians for the first time. We'll have lots to speak about, because they're not far away. Normal. Hey. Does the Grand Marshal come out to meet us? Ah. Grand Marshal. I am.
Yeah, we see him.
It's just the exact same position he was in last time, so I wasn't sure. Hi. Have you have you heard of what's going on over at the Republic Fort? Wait, does that mean he's going to attack them now, or?
No, he's preparing to
Okay.
tuck in.
Yeah, he's preparing to. Yeah, he's preparing to dig in and try to fend them off.
This is just the
I
scout.
believe that would be very ill-suited. That is not all of the forces they have. They have many more come within 2 days. Vasilius says, holding out 2 fingers. Ah. Directly from the Republic. I have. It came. What was the Republic dude's name? It's straight from Frido Pisani himself. I agreed to ally with him. Do I truly look like a man who would ally himself with the Republic? You've heard my speeches, my ideology, just anything of that such seem like somebody who would help the Republic. Aye. Well, I'm stuck between 2 forces. I do not have any armies, any men to take you down. I merely have to decide which of you 2 I'd wish to help. Basilius outstretches his hands, and I believe it should be obvious who that is. What would I gain from trapping you? I suppose it should be true. What sort of allowances do you wish from me? For proof. Aye. I follow Babylon. And it is part of my whole ideology. I don't believe contracts are one that should such be broken. I swear upon you that if you siege their fort, I will aid you in the battle against the Republic. Diplomacy, because I am not lying.
Woo!
Gotta love using specific words. Oh yeah. Oh no, I wasn't. I will not strike against them in combat. Again, in combat against the Republic forces. Once the Republic forces are dead. Yes.
So we just need to sabotage them once, and we aided.
Mm-hmm. I concur, and that's exactly what I was going to suggest. I once served in the Hell Knights many decades ago. I retired half a decade ago and came to Chandler Cross to run a church before the bandits decimated the town. I have the Republic's trust, so I will likely already be in the fort waiting. Or I'll join midway through the battle from the airs. Alright. I'll give them a nod and head back to where Gorg is waiting. The plan has been set in motion. The Grand Marshal shall siege the Republic come nightfall.
Mm.
Now, let us go and secure some clerics.
Right. As
I want to take a path that's purposely out of line of sight of the fort.
as most of the overall plans have been explained by Basilius and also the guy from the previous town who gave him all these troops, Gorg has been listening about 75% of the time. Gorg has been paying attention mostly.
But Silius has certainly noticed your lack of interest.
Hmm. Wait, I have a sticker for that.
Hmm.
Fear the high def one.
Oh, I have a lot of stickers.
Anyway, let's arrive at the Rosemary.
It's a fox with an egg. A fox in an egg.
Rasmir. What the fuck? Bad DM. Mm-hmm. 20 Show Fizo Publishing LLC, all rights reserved. Is that what's carved under the statue?
What is this? What is this strange dialect?
Are there any Rasmirians kind of about outside? The mooing. I want to manifest my wings and flutter upwards.
Loaded.
Loaded.
Loaded. Aye. You are the Rasmiri, I presume? You have been helping the town, seeking to spread your church within it as a result. Am I correct? A large conflict is going to happen by nightfall. The town requests you be there to help them and aid them and heal them in battle. Basilius will step towards the gate, kind of landing. Right.
I was already inside.
Aye. I come and seek your church's aid in a battle that would befall this land by nightfall. You have been helping the civilians of the town, have you not? Distributing food and healing magics. Well, the citizens are in need of your help. The Republican Grand Marshal shall be clashing tonight, and the town will be using this as a chance to finally deal away with both of them. I am Basilius Elzario. I am the Count of Chandlercross to the north. This town has pledged to join up with my nation in exchange for helping them deal with away with the Republic. Aye, my armies are. Aye, and do you wish to see dozens of civilians die at the hand of this conflict? Your priests could make a huge impact, even if they do not join the offensive. Your healing magic would be a great boon to the battle. Well, this will be the last battle. But, the last of the battles. The battle tonight, and the battle when the Republic strikes back. After that, the tide of bloodshed will be over. I hold out a hand. My life has not been an easy one. What do you mean to call me the son of Razmir? Oh, do you mean humans? I had to think about that for a second. Oh. That's so funny, considering I'm not human. uh... Well, will your great lord help stop the tide of bloodshed here?
No. I I believe that this battle is necessary to stop further bloodshed from the groups incoming.
You haven't.
No.
No,
you
I
have
mean
it.
for the recording.
Oh,
I'm now back. I'm now back. Okay, continue.
She said that in character, by the way. Please respond.
She says, I'm
I
sorry.
believe this. I believe this battler. I believe this battle.
Razmir, give us voice.
I believe this battle is necessary to stop the shed of blood. And once this is over, the land here will be at peace once more.
She extends her hands out to you, Ezreal. May I feel your hand?
I'll give her my hand.
She's gonna
As she-
feel some bone.
As she grips your hand, she flinches and lets go. She goes silent for a second.
I'll say that is a normal response to what I am.
You are cursed.
White. If it wasn't for Basilius, I'm sure I would have had a worse fate.
She looks at you, Basilius. How do you mean?
Wait, is she asking me or him?
Yes, she's asking you.
How do I mean?
Yes, he said that without you, he would have a terrible life, and she's asking you, what do you think he means by that?
My goal as a leader is to unite the greater Scardale region. This land is rife with bandits, war, orcs slaughtering people, slavery in various settlements. I wish to unite the lands and create a place where people can live in peace. I came to this region to retire, to set up a church and live out the rest of my life. But bandits infiltrated Chandler Cross and slaughtered all of the people I had grown to know. It is for this that I wish to stop the constant streams of bloodshed all throughout the region.
Your cause is righteous. And Razmir does support a righteous cause. What of your gods do you follow?
I follow the ideas of law.
You do not follow a god?
I have been known to follow the ideals of the God Claw at times.
I have not heard of such a philosophy before.
It comes from a very foreign nation. It is the beliefs that a well-structured government, with robust laws and governance, can help stem the hatred of mankind.
Then perhaps our goals are aligned. Razmir is the god of law. Our Lord has many domains, and he grants us power in such ways, if we follow him. Your cause is righteous, and I do not wish to see the people of this town suffer so greatly. But, There's something strange in the air. As though this conflict means very little in the greater scheme. I must commune with Razmir first. Then I will give you your answer.
You may do so. And I kind of step back.
Alright. She enters this building and is out of sight. You guys are now free to talk to each other if you want. Although you are surrounded by people who are clearly paying attention to you, but trying to look like they're doing their own thing.
Yeah, that's happening.
We could feel their eyes on us.
Yes, despite the fact that you can't see any of their eyes.
I lean over. I lean over to whoever's nearest to me. I guess Azrael. What's Raspir?
Razmir, as you should say, is the god that these humans believe in.
I can explain. We can explain more when we're not surrounded.
Yeah, I wish not to insult them of something like this. We are surrounded currently, and we do not want to shed blood.
I'm just sitting there thinking silently to myself, man, humans are dumb.
10 minutes pass, and Evander comes out again. She says, "Our great lord of mankind has given us permission. We will aid you in your conflict, not to kill, but only to protect."
That is all we ask. I'm sure your aid is much more powerful than your blades.
Razmir is the god of love,
Aye.
and we will share that love with you this day. Razmir be praised. The cultists all around her mime her words as well, as they all chant "Razmir be praised" loudly.
Gather your forces with the town around 7:30. But yeah, they're attacking at 8, right?
They said sunset.
Gather your forces with the townsfolk shortly before sunset.
She gives a deep bow to you and says, Razmir be with you.
Silius walks away.
She sits down on the rock, takes the incense thing out of her pocket and burns it, and sits there just in quiet contemplation. Everyone else leaves. Except for Gorg.
Yeah, Gorg stays.
Gorg, who has not moved.
Gorg is contemplating joining the church.
He's eyeing up
These
somebody
guys
to
seem
eat.
these guys seem pretty cool. Their god's the god of law, love, and power, and the god's the god of.
Sorry,
And
sorry,
not
I got
humans.
distracted by a cool rock.
Alright, you guys walk off. If you guys want to talk now, you can. Even though you're here, you are out of earshot because there's nowhere else on the map.
Yep. Let's just move to Lakeside now.
Man, humans are fucking dumb.
They are pitiful species. It's why I transcended my humanity.
Humans are like other beasts. Simple.
Jackson pipes up. I think they're alright. It's just, you gotta explain a lot to humans.
Because they're dumb.
And they like to see things that are not them shunned.
You may make case.
Yaxum says, Yaxum pipes up and says, oh, like Gorg said, I don't actually know who Razmir is either. I've never been to Razmiria. I mean, I've heard about him, but, you know, not a lot of people go to Razmiria.
Razmir is a human god. Not to say an actual deity, but a human who ascended to godhood.
Is that... he says, is that possible?
It's debatable.
Classy, George is one of the undead companions that follows Osriel around. He's
Yeah,
an
that
undead...
is-
He's an undead star vampire.
Name George.
Yeah, we named him
Yes.
George because we were tired... Because we realized that we didn't know what his species was called. So we
In
just...
character.
George.
So we gave him a name. Yep, his name's George. George is a good boy.
Yeah, if you see over here, these two are my
No, yeah, I see him. I will hug you and feed you and pet you and
we-
love you and
we've
name
made
you
it- we-
George.
In the past, we've learned a lot about Razmir, right? We've talked about it a lot. in
Yeah,
character.
we have.
Yes, Razmir lives on. His nation lies far to the south.
Yes, as south as possible that you could go from your kingdom.
A number of his cultists have set up bases of operation to the west of here, which is where I presume these Razmirians come from. We've debated on why they're here. The Razmirians normally don't stray far from Razmir, but in any case, they are here. I cannot tell you any more. I do not know his actual domains.
You could make a religion check.
Oh, okay.
Anyone who wants to could make a religion check. I know Gorg doesn't have religion, but
I'll try.
Asriel does.
God, I hate when you click on a button and it says you don't have permission to move it.
Don't try to move it then, dingus.
No, just when you,
Basilius, the DC is 25 for advanced knowledge about Razmir.
Hey, I passed it.
So Razmir's the living god, master of the 31 steps. He is a human who claims to have inherited the divine essence of Mehenna, the mother goddess who created the planet and humanity, before she was killed, and obviously her body became the cradle. He essentially claims to be her reincarnated. His domains include, let's see. humanity, obedience, the land of Razmir, luxury, law, stuff like that.
So if we had to, we can make them a second religion.
Would-
The only issue is that Razmir denies the divinity of the other gods,
yeah.
or claims that he, essentially, because he's Mehenna, that he has divine authority over them.
Authority over them.
Yes.
Which is funny because Mahina isn't even like an OG god, right?
Mehenna is probably the most powerful goddess on the planet. Even in her death, she still has probably the most worshippers except for Khmer.
Yeah, but she's not like McCain.
No. Yep. She's a, what's it called? She is a planetary deity. She's one of the lesser divine forces, but still powerful compared to mortals, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
She's not an old god or a great old one or like an outer god, etc. But yes, Razmir has claimed that he has absorbed Mehenna's divine essence and essentially become the continuation of her. He's the father of mankind, as Mehenna was the mother of mankind. And he is apparently able to grant his cleric spells and domains. So there must be something going on there. And also the Razmirian, or Razmaran, is the nation that most Razmiri come from. Is a super isolated nation, where not many people come in, not many people come out. They kind of just do their own thing. They're very isolationist because they believe the other. Basically, they believe worship of Mehenna is heresy, and they're very, very violent against Mehennites.
Which is like most of the world.
Yeah, which is
Yeah.
most of the world. Yes. They also create the main things that or the only thing their nation outputs is a drug called the Tears of Razmir. It is essentially an incredibly powerful hallucinogenic, created by Razmir himself. Users of it report intense increased energy and high pain tolerance as well. It's pretty dope. That's the main thing they export, and they actually make a lot of money from it. Turns out.
As a battle stimulant.
I mean, these jugs in general are huge markets.
Yes, especially in Shondath, where there's so many nations, so many free market areas, where trade is not as regulated as it is in like Kalimshan. That is what you know about Razmir. He obviously has some sort of immense power because Razmir has only been invaded once, and by the nation of Brevoy. During the Brevoyan Civil War, the nation of Razmir was invaded by Brevoy essentially as a scapegoat to stop people from realizing how terrible the Brevoyan government was. And Razmir turned the army to dust instantly. So he has some sort of immense power, but no one knows exactly if it's like divine or if he's like he's found some sort of artifact, or if he's like an intensely powerful mage. It's entirely out of. You basically have to talk to Razmir to get the real answers.
And he wouldn't even tell you that himself. in
Yes,
all
exactly. So
Anyway.
that is Razmir. That's the rundown of Razmir. Back to Lakeside.
So it's 4 hours here. 4 hours back.
Yep, we returned back.
4, 8.
It is. It's 6:30 p.m. as you arrive.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Is there anything that anyone? Well, you guys can stop and talk and RP with each other as you are known to do. Until time is up.
We could let the villagers know that it is on tonight.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do.
Yep. Okay.
And then rush to the fort and act like we're winded, running over from the general and say that they're preparing to attack us now.
Aye, you three could join the Republic in the fight if you wish. I am oath-bound not to act against the Grand Marshal, and I shall not break that oath. In any case, once the battle's begun, I'll fly over the walls and attack. What the three of you do is up to your own discretion.
All right, Gorg, Azrael, Grim. Gaxum points out that he really doesn't want to be part of this. He's just an engineer. Would you like to make him do it anyway?
Oh, why did you join us on this mission then?
He
Who is it?
he says that it seemed like something to do.
Well, it's already too late. We've gone too far for you to back out now.
He sighs and says, okay, I guess. Yeah, I'll help.
Don't worry, by the way. You won't be in the brunt of
Aye.
of the fight.
So we
Gaxum, why don't you stay with the armies and lend magical support? With the Gorg.
So
One more time.
Grog is my
One more
father's
time.
name.
What calls me Grog?
You are very similar
I
to
mean-
probably one of the most famous D&D characters of all time.
I mean, that's kind of...
Who? Gorg from Critical Role and also
You
Legend of
mispronounced
Vox
that name.
Machina?
You just said Gorg instead of Grog.
I'm Gorg.
Yeah, I know, and you said Gorg from Legends of Vox.
Look at this,
Machina.
guys.
Yes, but consider the following.
No.
Consider the following.
No.
Cheese.
No.
Especially considering his next character was literally a half orc.
Oh shit, yeah, I didn't realize that.
He has a point.
I was about to say, I haven't watched Critical Role in forever. I watched the...
Have you seen Vox
I've
Machina?
never seen it.
I've watched Legends of Vox Machina, but I mean, it doesn't make too much sense for me because I already know the story. Consider the following, yes, kitty cat.
Thank you, Austin.
Why is he doing
I'm so
that?
glad you approve.
What
Why?
is-
Why aren't you doing it?
With his hands, look at
That's
his hands.
Yeah, why aren't you doing it? What's
It's
your
like he's
problem?
tr- It's like he's trying to swim.
Oh, it's
Also,
the...
can I just point out he has thumbs?
He do be having thumbs, though.
I mean,
He
shit,
could-
it helps
he
him
could
that
rise
much.
up.
Okay. Azrael, you're gonna have to do the talking. We're gonna rush over there
Alright.
Yeah, I'll try.
and
Fuck it up.
say that Basilius was going
Wait,
to
so-
get
so-
the
so wait, wait,
civilians
so-
out
so-
of the way.
So Gorg is staying with the army to attack.
So is
along with
Gaxum.
So is Gaxum. Admiral and Grim are going to the fort. Basilius is staying to the side until it's all over. Monsters, where are they going?
They'll be close to the fort, not exactly enough close enough for them to be seen, yes enough for them to run in and yet when the fighting starts.
Alright, go to the fort.
Also, Grim, what do you want me to say?
You were gonna say that we came to warn them as soon as we heard the news that
Yeah,
the
okay.
general is planning to attack them tonight. Basilius went to get the civilians out of harm's way
Okay.
and will join us later.
Okay, as you arrive, you can see that Frito is already arming and organizing his men. I'll bring you to the map. Tell me when you're loaded in.
Loaded.
Loaded.
As you two jog up, Frito turns as he sees you. He puts away his sword, or his dueling sword. Hello, adventurers. What news?
We came as soon as we could. We heard that the general's planning to strike right now. Vasilius isn't with us because he went to go get the civilians out of the harm's way.
Alright, Well, we must prepare then. Everyone to defensive positions. You two. I assume you'll be aiding us.
Aye.
Yep.
Come in.
Good.
Okay, the men take cover. And they begin moving for an attack.
You guys should certainly stay out of line of sight.
Yeah.
Until things begin.
Yeah,
So you don't get fucking shot to death.
Yeah, I'm planning to try to find somewhere here that well barricaded.
Frida says, alright. There can only be so much fighting while from long range. We do have both the high ground as well as artillery here. It's likely that they will attack head on. Try to close the distance. What are you two good at? Skill-wise? How do you fight?
I am no good unless I am.
Not
It's an
you.
arm
I
freak.
assume that you are strong. You. Azrael.
I have some ranged spells, but not that many. I'm more meant for somewhat close combat.
Alright, then you will be in the back line here with me. When they arrive, we will charge out and meet them. He draws his dueling sword. And now we wait. Okay, we cut away. Gorg and Gaxim. One sec. You see, Gorg and Gaxim, from the collected civilian armies, just doing their own thing. About 20 minutes later, you see columns of musketmen marching towards the fort. Let me get him. One sec.
Can I say I'm really happy we don't have to go with the raise the city to the ground plan?
I mean,
Why?
that would have been difficult in all honesty.
We did
Hey.
plan for it really well.
Oh yeah.
Sending the Roach folk afterwards.
Well, I mean, it would have the plan would have went off. The Republic would have arrived in 5 days. We staged we would have just held this fight off until the day before the backup actually arrives, and then our forces would have arrived the next day to clean up.
All
But
right.
since we don't have to burn the city to the ground, we can move everything forward a lot sooner.
All right. Azrael and Grim, as well as Gorg and Gaxon. You will see that the Grand Marshal's forces leave the fort and set up right about here, in burnt neighborhoods. All right. So now we get to do army rolls. Because, holy shit, I'm not doing a combat with 90 plus units.
Very understandable.
Why
Hey,
not? We were
Very-
close to it last time. No, I'm kidding.
Alright, first things first. Your force, the party, has Azrael plus Grim, and you have a... One sec.
A wild Frito.
You have a tiny-sized army of humans, of Republican musketmen. The Morgir Natsk has a medium-sized army of Republican deserters. meaning you're outnumbered 1 to 4. Or 4 to 1, technically.
Mm.
However,
It-
you are fortified, plus you have ranged artillery weapons, plus, one sec. Yeah, you have siege engines, plus, Frito's reinforcements have healing potions.
Also, don't we have cover?
They also do have cover.
Mm.
yeah, that's what the fortification is.
As
For the
well
army
as,
statistics.
Yeah.
would you like your undead to be part of this fight? Against the Republican deserters?
Yeah, sure.
Alright.
I wouldn't bring them in until the fight's actually like solidly begun.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait until the two forces just like fully clash into. Then I'll bring them in just for them to sweep up whatever they can pick off.
Okay, I'm going to make some rolls.
But
Morgir starts off by sending a small amount of his forces towards you, as you guys get within range of each other. The air is immediately filled. Let me get some combat music, actually, because this peaceful music doesn't really fit.
Yeah, I'm like.
Nah. These are the
Bas-
war horns.
Basilius is flying in the air with a bird's eye view, just staring down from a distance.
Reminds me of that Helsing ultimate scene.
Oh, when he comes
Oh,
in, it's playing
yeah.
"Ready to Die" by Andrew
Oh.
WK.
Yeah.
So Basilius is basically finding out
Or-
how useful his subjects
Or I
actually
could-
are right now.
Or the scene where that German leader is just moving his hands like the warfare is a symphony of death.
Okay, immediately upon the two armies meeting, there's a cacophony of gunfire as 2 or 3 of Morgir's soldiers go down. They attempt to find nearby cover, but cover is scarce. It's mostly rocky outcroppings and hills, because the fort is specifically built on a small hill, as well as there's just plains in between the fort and them. Let's see. Azrael and Grim, give me perceptions to size up Morgir's forces.
All right.
Gorg and Gaxum can see that, like, the armies of the civilian forces, the anarchists, and Morgir's forces are basically sharing the same space right now, as Morgir has decided to hold up in the nearby neighborhood and fight from there.
That's a 33.
Okay, Grim.
So which
25.
What was that, Classy?
ones are on our side?
Currently, only this is on your side, the anarchists. The Republic you're pretending to be on their side. Grand Marshal is just an outward enemy.
So it's just the ones that like the guy gave me to command
Yes.
directly. Okay.
And you have about 80 civilians who are just level 1 commoners who will die in one hit.
But they're under my command.
Yes, you essentially have a horde of you have an angry mob.
Yeah, but we're not using them.
Yeah, we're not using it.
Well,
Damn.
Gork can decide to use them if he wants.
Gorg is in charge. Yes.
Oh yes. I will say it will heavily stain my opinion of you if you use civilians for this.
So will it to me.
Both Grim and Azrael can see that Morgir has about 90 trained riflemen or musketmen, as well as Morgir himself is also shooting. He has and his forces have one sec. His forces have it's not set up yet, but his forces do have a primitive mortar.
We
isn't
have
the
siege
town,
weapons,
like,
right?
30 minutes away.
Yeah, we have siege weapons.
Yes. So the forces have to leave this area, engage, then if they fail, they retreat.
Yeah.
How
Uh,
far are these forces?
They are like 10 minutes from you guys.
Like how far though?
So there's about a 10-minute gap between you and this guy, and then there's a 30-minute gap between him and the fort.
So that's time, but what's distant?
Well, let me check actually. Oh wait, yo, each of these hexes is a half a mile.
Half mile. Okay. So they're roughly about a half mile away. A little over.
It's not. It would have to be. It would have to be moved to get closer, but you can see that Morgur's forces do have a makeshift mortar, meaning that they would have artillery as well as explosive artillery. If they were to get close.
How
Alright.
set up are our siege weapons?
They are set up as best they can, facing the direction that the attack is coming from.
What are my forces armed with?
Flintlock pistols, pitchforks, falchions, farming tools, hoes, stuff like that.
What's a falchion?
A falchion is a long two-handed blade, similar to a machete, but in two hands. Alright. So, during that first roll, Morgur's forces launched a just full-on assault with some of their forces, but it was repelled. One sec, I'm gonna do this. I'm doing this all on paper. Okay. Azrael and Grim, what would you two like to do? Continue holding?
Yes, I would like the siege weapons to be focused on that mortar, if at all possible.
Alright, if the
If
mortar
it
does
gets in
come up,
range.
yes, yes.
Yeah.
Azrael, what are the undead doing?
I'll have them like try to pick off Mordir's men. Not like fully engage them, like hit and run tactics.
So you will give Morgir the know that we betrayed him
I mean,
by doing that because he knows those are our creatures.
Yeah,
'cause
they
he's
have
seen
not engaged us yet. Doing that now
I'll
would
just
be
have
dumb.
I'll have them stand by then. I'll just have them stand by.
Alright. And plus, the only creature that can really do hit and run tactics is the Perforator, because he has a 70-foot movement speed.
Yeah.
And also, he can burrow. Alright. Morgir presses heavier against you. A considerable amount of his forces. Some forces stay back, specifically, usually, mostly ones that are wounded. But a great amount of Morgir forces, led by Morgir himself, as well as the mortar, push onto you, Azrael and Grim. And Peepo. She's also in the party.
Hell yeah.
The ultimate weapon, Tipo.
Alright, let's do some rolls.
Yeah. I don't think we reveal ourselves until Morgir gets to the fort.
Alright. Azrael and Grim are under constant fire right now. Many of the musketmen are pinned down. At the end of this combat, about half of the Republican forces are dead. Not including Frito. And Morgir is keeping his forces here. He's not retreating.
Does Morgir lose any forces in the back and forth?
Yes. Morgir loses about the same number. Obviously not the same percentage, but he loses about the same number of men. Simply because you guys have ballistas. Essentially shooting them on flat terrain. There's nowhere really they can hide. And you also have the high ground, which gives you bonuses to especially firearms attacks. Alright. Basilius, do you do anything?
Nope.
Gorg. If you want a description of the battle scenario, please do say it. I'll tell you everything that's happening.
Well, right now, I'm remembering what Basilius said. Wait for his order.
Okay. Next. Azrael and Grim, you are in locked combat with Morgir. Would you like to continue to stay behind the walls, or do you want to wade into melee?
We'll stay behind the walls
All right.
Yeah.
until
Well,
they get
Yeah.
until we
until, like,
think they're gonna breach.
Yeah, and at that point, I'll have both of them, the undead, come around back and try to pick off his men.
All right.
That should be good. That should be good enough time for them.
I believe the only one who's not really under threat of musket fire is the perforator. George is very squishy to this, and might be hurt pretty bad, especially because he only has 7 touch.
Yeah, I'll have him stay behind until.
Well,
Alright.
he also has DR5, which is guns do like a D8 damage.
Muskets do a D12.
Oh, yeah, they
Yeah.
have muskets.
Yeah, muskets, not just flintlocks.
Yeah, flintlocks only do a D8, but muskets do a D12.
Yeah, I'll keep George behind, but as soon as he gets close to the gate,
All right.
Wait, no. He also has DR10 good.
Oh no, not George. George only has DR5 good. Because wait, no, they have the same hit dice.
yeah.
Why does this not show?
Yeah, he has DR10 good.
One sec, let me fix that.
You put his irrelevant resistances, but not his relevant one.
Okay, there you go. It's fixed.
Now it's only DR5 silver.
Okay, that didn't save. Now it's fixed.
There you go.
Okay, then yeah, you could go both in. There still would be a risk of significant injury to both of them, but they probably wouldn't die. Okay,
I'll take
You
that.
could,
Because-
Azrael, you could have George fly up and dive bomb them, and the perforator tunnel underneath.
yeah, I mean, whatever they do, these two are gonna ambush.
Yeah, I'll do that.
For Morgir's turn,
I'll have the perforator dig under, and George will fly up.
alright, they go last in the initiative. So they will do that as soon as everyone else has done their thing. Morgir stays and presses harder. Morgir's forces are now at the gate.
Basilius will fly closer.
Okay, a considerable amount of... You do have to on your turn, but yes. A considerable amount of the Republicans are dead, not including Frito. And Frito, you, and about 7 Republicans are all that's left. They are... No one is at the walls shooting anymore. No one's manning the siege engines anymore. You are now all just taking cover in the main area. Morgir and his men. Morgir is on the front line shooting with his men. The battle is about to break out into melee. They are going to enter the fort.
Is it our turn?
Yep, it is... Oh, no, actually, because that last turn was yours, but... now, Basilius, it's your turn.
How many of Morgir's soldiers are there?
With Morgir, there's about... By this point, 59 men.
Yeah, so Basilius will double move, fly forward. He's probably like 500 feet away from the conflict, so he'll get like the 100 feet above everyone, kind of hovering above the gate as he comes in.
Alright, you wade in. Gorg and Gaxon. You see this whole thing going down?
I make sure that the men are ready for combat and standing by, still waiting for the orders.
Alright. There's about 59 men here with Morgir. There's about 20 men here that are either injured or watching the injured people. In fact, let me make a token for them.
Oh, actually, so as I soar across the sky, I would have flicked on my lightsaber and left a trail of deep orange cutting through the air.
Is that the signal?
I never described what the signal would be to you.
No, you didn't.
Gorg is just waiting for the signal. Gorg can
I
Gorg can interpret whatever he wants as the signal.
I mean, I presume he would interpret that as the signal.
All right.
Can I see
So-
Basilius?
Yes.
Okay.
So do I do my turn over now, or?
Oh yeah. Now that you see Basilius, he described. Yeah. Now that you see Basilius fly over, you can interpret that however you wish. Gaxum says,
All right.
"Is that it?"
I'm guessing that's it.
All right.
Men, ready.
All right. You guys charge in.
There's a bunch of forces right here, right?
There's only about 20 men here, and most of them are injured from the first scouting assault.
Oh, oh.
Easy pickings.
All right, let me roll some. Especially because Gorg and Gaxum are both probably the most powerful spellcasters in this region at the moment. I was about to say, even just Gorg and Gaxum by themselves just sweep up the deserters. Gorg. Let's see.
What's what?
You will spend. Which spells do you want to spend?
Like what do I want to cast?
Yes, you can use one of your spell slots to cast a spell, and that will increase or decrease the amount of damage you do. Gaxum will expend one lightning bolt, his 3rd level spell.
All right, I have a question.
Yes.
The men who are injured, are they on our team, are on
No.
our side, or theirs?
Everyone from now on that you meet that is not a civilian is an enemy.
So the men who we came across who were injured are
Are enemies. Yes.
enemies.
It's a free
Okay. Well, then in that case, can I cast a cantrip?
Sure. What do you want to cast?
Bleed.
Bleed. Okay.
Ooh.
That doesn't actually do anything.
It
Yeah.
does
Wait,
if they're.
doesn't?
It does if they're stable and at 0 hit points, which some of them are.
Oh?
Because bleed makes them continue dying. It unstabilizes them.
Every spell has its.
It's the only time I've ever seen it used. All right, that plus lightning bolt, and your 16 slayers. In a single turn, you mop up the army. Kevin's also here.
He's there for emotional support.
All right, I need to roll perception for Morgu to see if he realizes what's going on. Okay, I think he realizes what's going on.
Just Yukon Knuckles. Oh no.
It's now the undead's turn.
Yeah, I'll probably, like I said, the perforator will be burrowing and sneak attack the Mordeer. While George just hit.
Now this is a very good encircle. This is a very good encircling maneuver.
Wait,
I
wait,
just
wait, we
like
gotta
how
make
he-
it perfect.
There we go. He's done.
All right.
He's royally fucked.
Morgir is encircled, meaning he'll take a significant penalty to anything he tries to do. What would Morgir do? He's lost about half his men. Especially because the Perforator and George do a lot of damage.
Mhm.
And the Perforator has, what, like 6 attacks and DR 10?
Mhm.
Even
Yeah,
just the
it's-
Perforator by
it's-
itself, there's a decent chance
Yeah.
it could fight this whole army by itself.
Yeah, remember it's tongue attack. It's disgusting.
They're also both entirely focused on Morgir, it sounds like.
And they're terrifying. There is that morale hit. Just out of the woods comes these like horrible monstrosities.
Literally
Yeah.
from the ground.
Yeah, one's from the ground, one's from the sky. They smell the blood in the air, ready to feast on whatever's left.
If only George still had the invisibility power it used to
Yeah.
have.
Oh,
That would
that
be
would
so
absolutely. That would be absolutely terrifying.
Yeah.
Just one guy gets grabbed. You just see the blood get drained out of him, and then you just see this monster appear. That'd be
Yeah,
fucking
Classy,
amazing.
before George was a zombie, he was permanently invisible.
Yeah, that was a fun fight. Against the star
Is he
vampires.
still invisible as a zombie?
No,
No.
unfortunately,
No, he-
zombies lose all the special abilities of
Yeah,
their creatures.
he still has other traits that make him that he's all shit.
I think the reason that we originally raised him was because he was really scary, and then he turned out to just be kind of cool, so we kept him around. We used to have an owl bear. That was fun too.
We should have a bee.
We used to have a giant bee, yeah.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the bee. The bee.
So, Morgir's forces are decimated by the Perforator and George. It's now Azrael and Grimm's turn.
Have they breached the gate yet?
Yes, they have breached the gate, and they are now attempting, now that they see that they're encircled, they're attempting to seize the fort, and then use it as a defensive position.
I'm gonna turn on Frito.
Okay? That's when we're gonna go to the actual map.
At this point,
Gotta play along to Basilius's plan. Still make Morgir think that we're with him.
Yeah, at this point, I would also.
What's Frito?
The leader
general.
of the Scardale Republic in the series.
Yeah, do you see that flag that's right under the party token? That's who the one-eyed man was trying to fight.
How much health is Morgir at?
Morgir is... One sec, I actually have to roll damage for him.
I am unable to do anything in the map tool.
What do you mean?
If I even click on it, I get like an error sound. If I even click anywhere in the window.
Okay, let me check something. Here, let me see if I can fix that. Alright. Does this change your map?
It zoomed out, yeah.
But you see the fort?
I see the fort, it then zoomed out, but I can't click on anything or open anything or do anything. Wait a second. I'm dumb. It's because I had the detail section for Gorg open.
Oh, okay.
Bruh.
Okay, at this point, you turn on free. We can actually put everyone on the map now, pretty much, except for Gorg and Gaxum.
Because I am
they're farther
hovering
away.
right here.
Then more gear. Alright, this is the situation you find yourselves in, as George and the Perforator arrive.
Oh, wouldn't they be like on Morgir?
Well, they are making their way to Morgir. There's like a fucking army of people.
Yeah, like I said, they were.
I say, and they just joined this turn.
Yeah.
All right, you roll initiative
They're
here.
basically just trying to,
Yeah.
They just been trying to cut down, Mordyr's men, trying to get close to him to eat his head off.
Let's see. Let's see. Before we start this combat, we do the rest of the encounter. Basilius, you're already there, so none of this matters. Gorg. You and your forces have seized their camp, and you see that almost all of Morgir's men are at the fort, and they're battling these undead monsters and are in melee with Azrael and Grim. What do you do?
Hmm. Oh, am I there? Or
You are. You'd have to spend your turn to go there, to do that. You, by the way, with your let's see. If you just bring the Slayers with you, not the civilians, all of you guys are about equal to Morgir's forces. If you bring the civilians, you would outnumber them like 5-1. It's entirely up to you what you think is the best solution for victory here.
Hmm. One sec. I would say I bring all the forces, but have the actual civilians in the background, so to make it seem like, we actually have more capable forces than we do.
So the civilians
and
come
to
with
make-
you, but you don't want them to wade into the fight.
Yes. Scare them into submission by making them think they are largely outnumbered and outgunned. I will be
Alright.
on the I will be on the front lines as well with the actual soldiers.
Alright, one sec. Okay, can you guys see a bunch of green?
Yes.
Okay, yes. One sec. I'm altering something real quick to make more planes around this area.
Ah! I'm green, baba dee baba doo.
Okay, Shrek.
And also, you're going to want to press Control G to show the grid if you're on the green part. So you actually know, like, how much space is between these areas.
Roger.
No, that would take counting.
Yeah.
And here's Gordon with his forces. They will arrive in 3 turns. Alright.
Where are the civilians?
They are, like you said, they're not exactly in the combat, but they are there.
They are there and they are visible to the enemy.
Yes.
Excellent.
Top of the round, Republican deserters. I'm just gonna make all the Republican deserters one initiative, because fuck that.
Yeah, there's several of them.
Okay.
There's one more. Number 8.
Thank you.
Have they
You're
broken
gonna
down
do the
gate?
same with the musket man?
No, they are attempting to break the gate down.
Okay.
First things first. 1, 2, 3, 4 shots go to George. George takes
4
2,
damage.
4. Yep, 4 damage. George is riddled with bullets as it squirms around. It sort of pulls its way up the cliff. Or I guess it floats. It just kind of floats towards them ominously. One,
Just
two,
standing there,
5 foot step back.
ominously.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 shots at the perforator, who is faster and scarier. That's 2 damage.
Is it?
Yes, the 12 hits his touch. Not 12, the
Oh.
19 hits his touch.
Oh, true.
Morgir will also load his gun and aim.
More gears
Tank-
going with them.
Oh, wait, yeah, you're right. Republican musketmen. They all stand back and ready their guns. This one is right here. He gets up here and fires over the edge. Bam. This guy is shot for 12. And goes down. Frito. Frito 5 foot steps away and draws his dueling sword. Frito will enter Path of War stance.
Hell yeah.
He's getting serious.
He will enter... I don't know what the stance called, but it's the aggressive stance. The one that gives you a d6 to all your attacks, but lowers your AC by 2.
Yeah. That one.
Yep. So he goes down to 20 AC. The perforator. You want me to just move in?
Yeah.
Yeah, they can't, like, take attacks of opportunity against you.
They can't. Okay. Do you want to just attack one of these deserters? Any specific one, or you want to just attack the nearest one?
Do 8.
8, alright. Crunch.
I didn't mean 8 damage, but okay.
It's thematic.
He is 8 and he takes 8 damage. Come on, it's symbolism.
Have you guys ever played the Stanley Parable?
Yeah.
Yeah,
8.
I've seen it about it.
Grim.
I will. Can I see anyone, or am I still behind wall?
You can't currently see any of the enemies. You can see Frito, you can see Basilius above you.
Okay. I will. Do nothing.
Alright. Azrael.
Oh, prepare an attack, just in case when they break down the door.
Alright. Prepare a scythe. More gear. 5 foot step back.
Wait, no, I'll prepare an attack towards Frito if they break down the door.
Alright. Gotcha. I will. As Frito, he will take his masterwork musket.
I'm gonna steal that off of him when he dies.
He's going to use a... Yeah, let's use some gunslinger deeds. That's always fun. I love gunslingers.
I wish Gunslinger was better.
It's very fun, though. He's going to use... Let's go with, So, as a swift action, he will use Legal Judgment. He provides a bonus based on the judgment made. He will use his... let's go with, Yeah, let's go with Destruction Judgment. He gets a +1 to attack rolls with firearms, increasing the +2, so he gets a +2 to attack rolls with firearms. And that bonus is doubled if he crits you. He will take his rifle and fire at the perforator. Alright. Can you take a swift action and a full round?
Yes.
Alright. Then he will use the dead shot maneuver at Undead Perforator. That hits. Alright. That deals this much additional damage. What's his dex bonus? 4. Wow, that was a bad roll.
That was indubitably a bad roll.
But it deals 6 damage.
Perforator got slightly stung by that.
God. 2d12 plus 4 rolled a 9. Nice.
I mean, with all the special things you're doing, I was expecting my perforator to get dealt a heavy blow.
That's it. That's his... George. Okay, full attack.
Yeah, he'll full attack on that man right there.
He's dead.
Does George have reach?
Only with the talons. So yeah, you could actually kill this guy too.
Yeah, I'll kill him then.
5 foot
Tanky.
step. Yes.
Wouldn't Deadshot only be the 2d12 +4, not the +7 on top of that?
1 sec.
I think you double dipped on the damage.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So he did 9 damage total with that.
So he did nothing.
So he didn't even hurt.
The
Yes,
perforator.
due to a very bad roll.
Again, he whiffed by a long shot.
Basilius.
Basilius will drop down.
That is a double move. You said you were 100 feet up, right?
I believe you can fall. You fall 100 feet in a round?
You fall 60 feet in a round, I believe.
Okay. Yeah, so I'll just double move straight down.
60
and
feet
land.
is terminal velocity.
I'll move faster than terminal velocity, straight down.
You hear the freaking sound there break.
All right, you smash down onto the.
I'll say, Azrael Grim, out of the way of the doors before they open. Don't be in the line of gunfire.
The deserters. Okay, these two smash this door and it opens up, and are met with a volley of gunfire.
And a scythe.
Do you have reach with a scythe?
I don't think I do.
Okay, you swing at Frito, and as you do, you can see he lunges backwards, and as an immediate action, he will counter you. Bloody Riposte.
Ooh, I haven't heard that one used in a long time.
As you chomp down on him, he swings the sword back at you.
Ooh.
Ooh, just misses. That would have dealt 3d6 additional damage.
You're lucky that just missed.
Okay. As you chomp down, he swings back. Traitors. You will share his fate. The deserters will go. These guys are shot dead.
May have been gunned down like Swiss cheese.
5 foot step. 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 5-foot step. 5-foot step. They all have to use their move action to reload. Wait, no, they have to use their standard action. They're not musket masters, they're rogues.
Rip.
Yep, they all use their standard action to reload. Republican musketmen. These three use their standard action to reload. These two aim their rifles at Grim. Bang, bang. The first one hits you. One of the bullets goes right through your armor plates, dealing 15 damage. These guys are specifically gun-based fighters.
These guys actually know how to use their guns.
Yes. These two will then use a move action to reload. Oh, these guys will also use move action to reload.
Oh. Oh god, Grim.
Actually, there's a good idea Grim could do. If he could close in on Frito, he could grapple and use him as a human shield.
This
Oh,
guy...
We
No.
definitely did not want to attack Frito here. That was a really bad idea.
Frito.
Yeah, I mean, I was hoping my
That's why I
ghost would
told
be
you guys to like
closer.
step out of the way.
Yeah.
I will now show you the glory of the Republic. 5-foot step. On guard. He swings,
Oh, that just
slashing
hits.
you, and dealing an additional d6 of damage.
15. Ooh, Grim's getting hurt badly.
Perforator.
I'll have the perforator move like right here.
Crunch. Ow. Perforator bites down on deserter number 8, and he's just torn in half.
Just hear what would be the
Grim, you are
thing
slashed across the face with this dueling sword.
Yeah.
What do you do?
I would recommend you to grapple him so Musketman can't do much.
But Grim doesn't have improved unarmed strike, so he would be swung at by grappling.
I will. How long is my roar?
Your roar is a 30-foot cone.
I have a question.
Yes.
Let's say, hypothetically,
Sorry, Marasmus.
I were to hit.
Don't worry,
more-
I sure had expected this.
Let's say, hypothetically, I were to hit more gear point blank with a spell that has 40-foot radius, for instance. He's here. Would you being here and inside?
It would give them partial cover to the attack, or if it's a wall, it'll give them total cover. So they'd be
how? So what about Basilis?
So classy. Oh, sorry. I don't mean to interrupt, but classy, you could just angle the spell so that more gear is in the radius, but like the spell hits here.
It's true. You could do that too.
Yeah, as long as the spell is
Instead of worrying about giving us partial cover, just don't hit us with it.
Yeah,
Oh,
I'm
it's
fine.
tricky. It's especially tricky because isn't this monstrosity an ally?
But he's
That's
undead, which means he's immune to cold.
Yeah, he's immune to cold spells.
Interesting.
They're both undead. You can tell by the face.
Grim.
Interesting.
Yes, I'm gonna roar straight on.
You could hit like that.
Oh yeah, by the
Oh,
way.
shit, hit, please.
Yeah.
Okay.
Just let-
How do I make a circle?
There is no circle. This is a square-based game.
No, how do I do whatever this person's doing with lighting it up like that with the circle?
At the top left of your screen,
There should be
the
an
circle
icon.
icon.
Yeah. Azrael, make a fort save.
Make a what save?
Fort save. Versus the roar. Frito passes. 3 and 12 also pass.
How do I get rid
Two
of it?
fails. Azrael, you pass. So Grim, roll me 3d6.
I just turn around and see he's about to do it, and I prepare myself to take the blunt of it.
That's not how you roll. It's the actually you would put the space before the R. R
This isn't
slash
Reddit.
yeah R slash 3d6 subreddit.
That is an actual subreddit.
Yes, it is.
And you guys all take 6 damage. And will saves. Frito is compelled to attack you. Muskeman 3 is compelled. Azrael and 12 are immune. Or, yeah, are immune to it for 24 hours. Azrael.
I'll move, right there.
Ooh, flanking.
Yeah, and get a shot off Burrito's back.
Remember when Azrael used to possess people?
Yeah, he's never done that.
I mean, it's kind of been hard, since most of our combat things have been in front.
Frito only
You
has
could.
4 will.
Yeah, you could possess Frito,
Can I say something?
and you're just gonna drop
While-
dead.
While everyone else is attacking, I look at Gaxum and I say, "Little man, you might want to get to the other side of me."
He nods. He'll do that on his turn.
He doesn't have a turn.
He will in 1 round.
Uh,
The same time the
I
classic
mean-
gets a turn.
I mean, I could.
Yeah.
You know,
This is gonna
there's
be
no,
fun.
There's no harm. There's no harm in trying to possess him. I'll try to
Yeah.
possess him.
Okay, do you want to not step next to him? Because that does provoke.
I'll stay here and I'll act like I got shot.
Alright.
Why don't you step out of the line of fire, like I said?
But I'll already be
You
slumped on
Take
the
one
floor.
5-foot step to the side over here.
Where?
Like here. Yeah.
Actually, technically, that's right into the line of fire.
Azrael, okay. You focus, and you feel your spirit leave your body. Will save. He fails. You fall unconscious, and you are now controlling Frito. And you move on his initiative.
Okay.
More gear. 5-foot step. Musket
Cool.
Master reload. Aim at Perforator.
Let's see if he actually managed to do damage.
Full round action. Let's see. He will aim at the Perforator's faceplate and do a headshot. Spending a grit point, of course. Bang. On hit, the target is damaged normally, but is also confused for 1 round.
What an idiot.
Perforator takes 3 damages and is confused for 1 round.
It is immune to mind affecting effects. It is undead.
Ooh, you're right.
Yeah, it doesn't have a mind to affect.
That still does the 3 damage. George.
He'll move here and just clean up these two.
Crunch. This guy's
That
dead.
was a 5-foot, wasn't it?
With a 5-foot, he can't reach here. Because he was
Hey.
here. So he'd have to 5-foot step. He wouldn't be able to 5-foot step and reach here. He'd have to go here.
In that case, don't you just move further forward so you can...
Because you have to, you can't move and attack. You have to, you'd have to move at most here. Because you can't
Yeah.
move, attack, then continue moving without a feat.
Yeah.
Basilius.
You could help us against the Republic.
Yeah, but remember he can't though. The thing he made with
Nope, he just can't. He can't fight. No, that was Morgir. He can't fight the Morgir's forces until the Republic's dead.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Or he
So
would be
he can
breaking his
fight
oath.
the Republic people all he wants.
Yeah.
It's until the Republic's gone. I can't help them against the Republic, not the forces. Which is why, as I see Azrael drop to the ground, I want to yell out to Frito. Frito looks like he's like dazed for half a second and then regains composure, right?
Yes.
Frito, abandon the Republic and join me.
Okay, Azrael, you hear that? As Frida.
Yeah, I hear that, and I'll make it feign like I'm actually considering that.
Scratch chin. Yeah, Frito's stance completely changes. He immediately looks like he does not know how to wield a sword. Grim, you can pretty much tell that Frito is possessed. Also, there's like a visual effect of him being possessed. It's minor, but there is a visual effect.
Are you gonna answer before
Yeah,
I have to waste my turn?
I was feigning, and then and I'll just act like Frito with bravado and accept the
Just sheath your sword.
yeah.
No, don't sheath your sword.
No sheath, because then these guys will shoot at me.
So what do you say?
Seeing that my forces are decimated, this would be the best move for me.
Basilius will drop down.
That's the turn.
And with that, the Republic. I will address the Republic soldiers if I am allowed to.
No.
Okay.
Not until your turn. Not your next turn, because that's been 6 seconds. That's pretty clean 6 seconds.
Yeah, that's fair. Thanks, Mirasmus.
Gorg and Gaxum meet and clash with the Republican forces. First, Gorg, your forces take a volley of gunfire as you are about to clash into melee. Three footmen are shot and killed. Gorg, you take 8 damage. Gaxum takes 3. As bullets whiz past you, barely missing, several men behind you are shot point blank and killed. The footmen go. But they're waiting for Gorg's... the Anarchist footmen will delay all of their turns until after Gorg, because he's the commander. The Republican musketmen... let's see. I will roll a will save for each Republican musketman. If they pass, they do not surrender with Frito. If they fail, if they pass, they stay loyal to the Republic and immediately become your enemies. If they fail, they give up.
They're all listed as Republican deserters.
1 and 22 fail. The rest of them, one of them yells out, "I will never surrender! For the Republic!"
So which ones surrender?
I will mark which ones surrender.
Yeah, 1 and 22.
So they're still alive, though?
Well, they don't surrender. They just join our forces.
The ones that surrender immediately, they immediately join Frito's side. The other two, fire upon...
So they join our side?
Yes. One fires on Basilius, one fires on Grim, and one fires on,
Who fires on who?
This guy fires on you.
Okay.
This guy fires on Basilius. This guy fires on...
Make a will save.
That's true. This guy here fires on Frito. Here's the one for you, Grim. Misses. Bounces off your armor. This one fires at Basilius, but must make a will save or lose the attack.
Oh, those guys up there.
Because of the magic compelling him, he is physically unable to pull the trigger at Basilius and loses his turn. This guy fires on Frito. Asriel, with your new found reflexes, you hear the bullet crack and you swing. The bullet goes wide, flying off.
Wow, this guy was agile as all hell. Jesus.
Frito, with Asriel's soul, what do you do?
Probably attack the ones who didn't fire.
Okay.
Wait,
You mean the ones who did fire?
Yeah, did fire. My bad. Let me rephrase that.
You swing forward with the dueling sword and you impale this guy. He dies instantly.
They could even tell that I'm not like swinging gracefully. I'm just chomping.
You do inherit some of the skill because you can still use his class features.
Oh hell yeah.
But it's not quite the same bravado.
It's not the same Gustav.
it's his skill with your personality.
Gorg. I assume. So, I assume you're going
Gaxum move?
Fireball.
Gaxum move?
Gaxum is much later. If you want to see the initiative, you can go to Window in the top left, and click the Initiative tab to see the initiative, and who goes next.
Alright.
I think the thing that Gorg is worried about is they had plenty of time for Gaxum to rearrange himself before they even entered combat.
Yeah, sure, he could do this.
Yeah.
Oh no, he'll do this
Alright.
because he has lightning bolts. He doesn't want to hit you.
Can you see the circle?
I cannot see the circle.
How do I make it so you can see the circle?
Well, here's what you do. What point do you want to focus your fireball on?
Hold space to mark it.
Yeah, hold space to point. Point to me the center of your fireball. Okay. 40-foot radius?
Yeah.
Okay. You channel this power within you, power granted to you by your blood, or your blessing, more like.
Wait.
You need to go up one space.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that would blow up 2 of your dudes, and
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Right here instead. That's better.
That's much better. You channel this energy within you. At first it's fire, but then the rod on your back glows a dark blue light, and it turns to this horrid icy wind. And you chuck this fireball that immediately turns into ice ball.
He needs a capture level check. 2 of them.
How? This is my first combat using this. How do I roll?
Why does he need cast roll check?
In order to damage the undead, they both have 14 spell resistance.
Oh, it doesn't matter because they can't take damage anyway.
Yeah, they can't
Oh.
take damage.
He
from it.
he chooses to fail. Yes. So they all must make reflex saves except for the undead who are completely immune. That was actually a good choice of elements.
Thank you.
13, 20. Let's see, 13, 2, and
That's really low.
13 and 2 are the only ones who pass. Everyone else takes 6d6 plus 12 damage.
Wait. Oh wait, no. Morgir is in that. Okay.
Yes.
More year passed.
Damn it!
6d6 plus 12. Oh, Morgir passed? Oh, he did, yeah. He. And he has evasion, so he takes nothing.
God damn it!
But everyone else takes 6d6 plus 12. Roll that.
They are all
How
dead.
do I roll?
Actually, wait, no, minimum damage, everyone's dead. Don't even roll.
How do I roll? I need to know how to roll though.
True. You just have to type /roll space and then what you roll. /roll space 6d6 plus 12. Just roll it anyway for shits and giggles. Wow, okay.
Everyone takes.
You wave your hand and there's a horrific cold wind that freezes everyone to the bone. When the snow fades away, there's just ice sculptures instead of people.
All right, so to end my
Lights.
turn.
I like
To end my
imagine those-
turn, I grin and say, "Men, finish them off."
All right, Footman, go.
I like to imagine there's just a light layer of snow on top of George and Perforator.
These 4 footmen attack. This guy is intensely dead. He's repeatedly stabbed
He's Omega dead.
as the others move in. They only have 20-foot movement speed, so they have to double move to get this far. Perforator.
He's just gonna absolutely destroy.
Perforator is just covered in ice.
Yeah, he's just absolutely gonna destroy Mercurio.
Wait, does he get any kind of status?
Nope.
No, he's a
Damn.
He's completely immune to all of it.
There's just
And-
snow on top of him.
And
Just a
even
light
then,
layer of
Fireball doesn't cause status effects.
And also, even then, he has spell resistance. So you'd have to roll to even touch him.
And then also, even then, you're gay.
True, that's also true.
snow.
You know what? I'll fuck your dad.
So Morgir takes 16,
Necrophilia.
28, no, 24, 32, 46 damage. The undead perforator breaks through the horse trap of the barricades here, and tendrils and his long, sharp tongue shoot out and slice away at Morgir. He falls back nearly dead from one attack.
That thing is so fucking stupid.
George can fly
Guys,
over
I
and
think
help
we
us.
won. I think we might have won.
Hey guys,
Oh,
what's
bro.
up?
I guess not.
Crunch.
Yeah,
Oh, come on.
yeah.
Roll
That's why.
roll the 6 on the dice.
You got a
Grim.
mouthful of dirt.
And for that charge.
I will.
Wait, are the villagers attacking, by the way?
They are. Well, no, because you said the villagers were out of it. Just the footmen are.
Alright.
But now that you've blown up their entire army with one fireball, everyone just kind of stopped even, like, doing, like, cheers. They're like, oh, man, holy shit, that was pretty brutal.
That was intense as fuck.
Yeah, there's just a bunch of ice cube people. Grim, what are you
Also,
doing?
Basilius, what do you want me to do after I exit Frito's body? You want to me to kill him or?
Well, you can stay in his body till we go back, and then we can have a prisoner of war.
Yeah. I mean, you can also just, like, keep stay in his body as we shackle him.
Yeah, I was just wondering if you wanted me just after the fighting is done, just to slit my throat, or you want him as a prisoner.
You don't want to die in
I-
someone else's body. Remember that.
Yeah.
Yeah, well,
Because
Just stay-
you'll take all the
we'll worry about that
overkill
later.
as I was like, you'll take all the overkill as non-lethal damage.
okay.
So if you coup de grace yourself, you're gonna take a shit ton of non-lethal.
Well, regardless.
Grim.
I will thunder stomp Musket Man 3.
All right. I believe he needs to make a
I make the trip combat maneuver.
make a combat maneuver check.
How do I do that? This is
You
the
click your
first time I've
character,
ever done-
click special. It's under attack,
Okay.
and there's a trip thing.
Trip. Okay. Temporary modifier. Let's see, is there anything?
Nope. You just do it.
No, I was just seeing if the spell added anything.
It allows you to use your wisdom, but your strength is already better,
Instead of your base attack bonus, you use your caster level.
which is
What's
the
my
same.
caster level?
It's the same thing.
Hmm.
Huh?
I said
I
it.
get +2 because to my caster level because of the magical knack or something like that, right? Feature.
Yeah,
Double
but
check.
as the ranger, you already have -4 caster level, so it would still be
Okay.
better to just use your BB.
Okay.
Okay, you slam on the ground, and the ground shakes before it knocks this rifleman off his feet. Could you have just charged him? Yes. Is this cooler? Yes. You want to move or anything, Grim, or are we going next turn?
No, next turn.
Frito, nope, not Frito. Azrael's body does nothing.
He's just face into the mud.
Morgear will use the withdraw action.
George will get an attack opportunity against him. George has reach.
He will
Oh
try.
yeah, cause yeah,
Yeah, he will try to withdraw.
single talent attack. He goes down. He's at -1. Gaxum says, oh, this is overkill. Lightning bolt.
Wait, who's he lightning bolting?
This last guy.
Did he not surrender immediately?
It's only been 6 seconds.
That's fair.
He
I mean, yeah, granted.
everyone just blew up.
Now there's only one more deserter.
This guy just turns into dust and is just hit by lightning.
There's only one more deserter, and he's next to George.
No, he's
that's
unconscious.
That guy's been dead. He got shot by this guy.
Yeah,
Never mind.
That's just showing that he's dying, which by this point he would have already been dead. All right, Basilius. Lightsaber
Wow.
time.
I suppose if you wish to die.
If you wish to
Wait.
die.
Oh no, that's Toku's attack frame.
Why do you still have Toku's attack frame open?
I never closed it. It was just punch.
Just Basilius comes over and slaps the ever-living shit out of them.
You could just kill him with a punch. You have the strength for it. Okay, you swing just to hit his touch. With a quick swing, okay, how do you kill this last guy?
I've had him.
Okay, you just slice his head off. He falls over dead. Frito. This guy's on the ground and pretty much puts his hands up immediately as he sees you slice the other guy's head off. He surrenders instantly.
You want none of that.
Combat's
Have
over.
Frito personally come over and cuff him. Or bind him. Combat's over.
God, I'm glad that Gore got to show how stupid powerful that was.
Yeah. And it was lucky.
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, see?
And by the way, that was a low roll. Almost half of that damage just came from the bonuses. He rolled 30 on 66. That's not... I guess, no, that's at least 5 on each, right? Yeah, that's... Okay, that's not too bad. You rolled pretty good there. Okay, combat ends. As you hear the anarchist footmen cheer, some of them reach the gates. And one of them yells, "It's it! The day is ours!"
Aye, only one fight to go. For now, we have a few days to rest.
Yeah, Basilius. Everyone leaves, as well as Frito. Frito walks over, scoops Azrael up.
Can somebody loot off that cool musket that Mercurio had on him?
You see over here that Morgear, not Mercurio, that's from that's what's it called? Romeo and Juliet.
I mean, I'm calling him that from now on, regardless. You're not stopping me.
Morgear, he's dying and unconscious. He's not dead.
Oh, he's not dead.
Oh, I can fix that.
I can fix that.
I could fix that, but I will.
Yeah, he
wait
is.
For
He is
Basilius'
laying.
order.
What's it called? He is laying on his stomach, hurt, cut badly. One of the talons of George is broken off and stuck in his shoulder. He's unconscious.
Well, I fulfilled our oath, and then I stabbed my lightsaber into his throat.
You slam down into him, and he's dead.
Take the gun off him. I want that as a souvenir.
Did he have any other loot? I imagine he'd have at least a number of magic items.
Yeah,
I would imagine that too.
He has some magic items, yes.
And Frito.
Oh, yeah,
Sure-
Frito
makes-
definitely has something on him as well.
So, he has 3 oils of silence, Basically, use it to coat a weapon and it makes no noise.
Oh, that would be amazing for literal ghosts.
Could I use that to coat my armor?
No.
No. Oh.
That's the last
Potion.
thing you need.
A potion of Cat's Grace, which is empty. He already drank it. 2 potions of Cure Moderate Wounds. 50 paper cartridges for bullets. A Masterwork chain shirt. A +1 double-barreled pistol. A hand axe. A Masterwork musket. A Cloak of Resistance +2. A Ring of Protection +2. And a Grand Marshal's badge.
Grim
take the
is
cloak.
Can I have the
yeah,
cloak?
Grim doesn't have a cloak.
Oh, you could have the cloak. Never mind.
Grim, would you like the cloak?
Yes.
I guess I'll take the ring, and then we'll give all the gun shit to Azrael.
Hell yeah.
Okay, you put on the Ring of Protection +2. Grim is injured, but now he's got a cool cape.
He is slightly bleeding, but now he has a cool cape.
Yes. Also, he was a very cool class. He was essentially a mix of Gunslinger and Inquisitor.
Mm-hmm.
Would make sense why he was able to do most of his things.
Also, he would be really
If no
strong.
one stops me, I'm gonna take the potions as well.
Yep, there's just two
Yeah,
two
yeah.
potions of
Yeah.
Cure Moderate Wounds.
I will drink them right now.
Yeah,
Chug,
you can
chug.
have those.
It's fine. Oh,
Gulp, 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 gulp.
There.
I assume the Rasmirian priests come in to try and
Yes.
see if they can save
The
the
Rasmirian-
footmen.
The Rasmirian priests come in, and very few civilians are lost. There were 2 actual civilians that were shot just, like, by bullets that missed you guys.
They got hit by stray rounds.
Yes. Only one of them died. A middle-aged woman who you never learn the name of, but a lot of people are sad about it. And 3 of the footmen are shot and are just dead. When the priests survive, they're already dead.
As I slip on the ring, I look at Gorg and say,
Oh yeah, Brasilius. Like there's like just a field where just everything is frozen solid. All the men are. The footman, one of them walks over and like shoves one of the dudes, and he just falls over and breaks into bloody icicles.
powerful magics is always a wonder to watch.
Meatsicles, more like it.
I just look at the man's jerksicles and I just grin.
Well, your power will be helpful to decimate the reinforcements as they come. Our first task here should be cleaning up all the bodies and removing the semblance of battle that was here.
It will be hard because you guys are lucky. The mortar never got fired. They had to take a round to set it up, but it was already too late.
Yeah, we were. Yeah, because of Grim making sure they focused fire on that mortar. I'm pretty sure if he didn't do that, that thing would have actually decimated us badly.
So combat is over. Let me go back to Lakeside. First things first. Everybody here hits level 7.
Hell
Pog.
yeah.
Yeah.
So let's level people up as we always do. Here, let me get my leveling music. You know that's Battle 1 music, not leveling music. But one sec. Where is it? It's around here somewhere. It's way back. It's been a while since we actually did a level.
Yeah.
We're reaching the point where levels take a while.
I mean, yeah. Granted, how many sessions has it been since we leveled?
So I become a 4th level anti-paladin.
Ooh, I get a bloodline feat and a bloodline spell.
Yeah, so let's do yours first, Classy, because yours is the simplest. Classy, you get a bloodline feat of your choice.
1 second, let me view the list.
And you also get the fly spell as a 3rd level spell.
Oh my god, he can now fly with Basilius.
You can fly with the rest of us.
I can
The
fly.
only one who can't fly is me.
You can sit on Azrael's
Yeah.
flight thing.
Yeah.
Alright,
George
so
is
Draconic
extra
Bloodline.
space.
Can somebody roll a d10 for me?
Can you not?
No, I have a thing open.
Space, D10. 7.
Okay.
Wait, where do I get a bloodline? Where do I see the list of bloodline feat?
It's on your Draconic Bloodline, right under bonus spells, right above Bloodline Arcana.
Oh, I
It's
see.
called bonus feats, yep.
Yeah.
Ooh,
Let's
I
see.
see.
Blind fight, great fortitude. I already have improved initiative. Power attack, quicken spell. Ooh, that's interesting. Fly. You said I already get fly, right?
Fly is one of your skills, yes, but skill focus fly gives you an additional bonus. Why you large, Basilius?
I
What
didn't do
is
that.
what is the additional bonus?
It gives you a +3.
You get +3 on all bonus checks.
With every level up, Basilius grows 1 foot.
So I get one thing from this list.
Yep. Honestly, I think Great Fortitude's a good choice.
I think so too.
It gives you just a flat +2 to your fort saves.
Hell yeah, let's do it.
You get the Fortitude of a Dragon.
Nice. And then a bloodline spell.
Fly.
Oh, is that the one I get?
Yep, the Bloodline spell is Fly. And also,
Alright.
you get
I get...
one additional
Ooh,
1st, 2nd, and 3rd level spell known.
Yeah, but here's the thing. I think I only have one level 3 spell right now.
Yes. Besides Fly.
So I should add 3 more.
No. That's not... No. That's your spells per day. If you scroll down, your spell's known as a different chart.
I see.
You need
So
to
I
choose...
don't add any new...
No.
Sorry. Go ahead.
You need to choose one additional 1st, 2nd, and 3rd level spell that you want to know.
Alright.
And then tell me them, and then I'll write them down.
Uno momento, por favor.
And that's it. That's your whole level. Because nothing else changes mechanically for you, except you get,
Health.
yeah, some health, which I will roll right now. You get max HP.
Okay. Tanky, quick question.
Yes.
For my Witch Guard, Azrael is the spellcaster that I'm sworn to defend.
Is that, you're
Since-
telling me that?
Since Basilius isn't a caster.
Wait, one more second. Because you're level 7, because everyone's level 7, you get an additional feat of any kind of feat.
Leadership. For me.
Gorg, I would recommend greater spell focus evocation. Because that
Where's
just makes it's just a feat that you can choose because you're level 7. It just makes all your spells harder to resist.
Oh, yes.
I should finish up
Also-
the step-up feat chain, right, Austin?
You should take leader. No. Yeah, probably.
Or should
That's
I
what-
try
that
and get
gives
a
you
feat that makes me survive better?
That gives you step up and strike, right?
Maybe
Yeah.
toughness.
Also,
No,
for,
step up and strike's better
Okay.
than toughness.
Sorry.
Gorg, what was you saying?
For the first level spell, I'd like Incendiary Runes so that I can make Ice Mines. You said I get one additional 2nd level and one additional 3rd level, correct?
Yes, keep them to yourself for now. I gotta move on to the next person.
Okay, sorry.
Cleric. Azrael.
Yep.
You get... Your channel energy is now... Oh, wait. You were going level 2 Exalted, aren't you?
Yep.
Okay, one sec. Exalted. So, you get... Vitality. You get a +2 bonus on your fort saves.
Oh, cool.
And you get 4th level spells.
Oh, wicked.
Meaning, one sec. You get 1 additional 1st level spell slot per day, and you get 2 4th level spell slots plus your domain spell.
Cool.
Which your domains are, I believe, death and fear.
Yeah.
One sec. So, you get to choose essentially. Prepare 5 plus, and then there's 4th level spells. One sec, I'm doing your notes right now, so you can have time to write them in.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, your notes are now saved. You can now write in your spells.
Okay.
And, well, you have Touch of Evil, not Bleeding Touch. Wait a second, what are your domains? Oh, wait a second. Are your domains Evil and Necromancy? Or Evil and Fear?
Should be evil and fear.
Oh wait, no, it's Fear and it's Fear and Death. I'm stupid. Or let's see. Oh no, it's Fear and Necromancy. Wow, it's been so long since we level up that I didn't know. So, your feat, your extra spell this level can be Speak with Haunt, which is you speak with a haunted location to learn about it. Or the fear spell is just flat fear, which is a 30-foot cone of panic. I assume you're gonna go with fear.
Yeah, because honestly, I don't know how many haunted locations we're gonna find. As a rarity as it is,
as well as you get an additional feat. Were we talking about a specific kind of feat? One sec.
Vile leadership is what I was talking to him about.
One second. Oh, you know what? The feat. Remember the feat that we gave up? Undead Master.
Oh, Undead Master is shit.
It allows you to get 4 more levels more of hit dice of undead.
No. Read it very specifically.
When you cast Animate Dead or use the Command Undead feat, you are considered to be 4 levels higher when determining the number of hit dice you animate.
Yeah, it doesn't change how many undead you can animate. It changes how strong, what the strongest undead you can animate is.
Okay, that's not that big a deal. That's still pretty good.
So like, he could animate a undead that he could only animate if he was 4 levels higher, but it doesn't change how many undead he could have. It's a trap option. It seems really good, but it's actually really bad.
You could make more, but they wouldn't be controlled.
Yeah.
That'll be fun.
So some chaos into panic.
Vile leadership. You want to go with that one?
Yeah, sure.
You attract a loyal cohort and a number of followers to assist you. Let's see. And you get more leadership the more... you get more vile leadership score. One sec. Both you and Basilius both have the possessions of special power modifier. Wait, are you taking leadership or vile leadership, Basilius?
I'm taking leadership. Because it's better for me than vile leadership. Because I'm not that mean.
So let's see. Yep, you also have the special power ability.
Mm-hmm.
You also have a +2... Let's see. Yeah, you have a +1 reputation, and Azrael, you would have a +1 vile reputation, because you also possess a special power.
Okay.
How many followers does that give him?
So his leadership score is 7 plus 2 from having a base of operations, plus 1 from having a special power, 13. And then mine is also 13, unless you would say I am of great renown or
You are
known
not.
for my fairness and generosity.
You are neither. Also, I thought the +2 from Stronghold was only when you would try to attract a follower.
Yeah. We're talking about you asked how many followers he has, right?
Yeah, I
Not-
thought you had to
not-
make a
not the
check
level.
to. I thought you had to make a check to attract a follower.
No, if you scroll down on the leadership, there's a chart for it.
You can attract a 9th level cohort.
No, only a max of 2 levels lower than you.
So, Azrael, how many followers does Azrael have?
10 first and 1 second, which I've already set it out.
Yeah.
And those followers are, you have 10 level 1 undead lord clerics and 1 gravewalker witch fighter.
Yep. Check out the art I used for that, Tanky. It's a strong roach folk. It has
Oh,
15
that's
strength.
a big roach. Oh, you actually made them roaches.
They are, yeah. Me and Morales agreed to make all of them roach folk.
That made sense.
Even though it sucks for the witch, because -2 int.
Yeah, but now with this, especially with the followers, the Church of Vecna is gonna get a bigger standing in Chandler Cross, especially
Undercross.
especially Undercross.
Mm-hmm. The Church of Babylon will grow a lot larger in Chandler Cross, and the Church of Vecna will grow a lot stronger in Undercross.
It's a good thing we didn't have a third competing god.
Yeah, I know. Especially a god like Grimm's
Yeah.
would have been like that just really would not have meshed. I don't know if Marasmus statted out his cohort, but obviously I did. Alistair.
Oh yeah.
Who's a? What role is that for Tinky?
That was Azrael's HP.
Oh.
Basilius got so much tankier this level.
That's me.
I can just take more damage this level. For Azrael.
Yeah, I can also just dispel people's buffs now.
When are you planning to take levels in Dark Knight?
Next level.
Right, we might have to
Hey
do more.
guys.
Hey, Classy.
Nothing. I'm just gonna post something real quick.
All right.
I want to share it with as many people as humanly possible. So I posted it in the memes channel.
Graham, I already buffed your attacks. You get Woodland Stride this level, right?
No. I get in harm's way. Because of Witch Guard.
Witch Guard. Witch Guard. You get in harm's way. When you're using Aid Another to improve someone's AC, you can intercept attacks against them as an immediate action.
Yep.
Actually, I think Faith Thunder isn't worth it.
Huh?
Just for me, I'm talking about my shit.
You could just ditch all your anti-paladins and go full into Shadow Knight.
No!
That'd be a very different Basilius.
Exactly.
I rolled a 9 for my HP.
Nice. I will add that.
There you go. So I'm really good against spellcasters.
You now have 72 HP.
I have 69 HP.
Nice.
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 That is the sex number.
Haha.
It is?
Does Gaxum level up?
No. Technically, yes, but I'm not going to do it right here.
Alright. So all we have left is to clean up the support army that comes, which should be incredibly easy with Gorg.
And Gaxon.
Yeah, just like... oh yeah, Gaxon can also just prepare Fireball.
It's actually not one of his spells known.
Oh, he can learn it. He just leveled up.
Oh yeah, good point. So, would you guys like to actually play a battle, or would you like me to...
I vote we skip it.
Yeah.
We...
Just, what's that word for it?
Because yeah. The forces that come, there are 25 men.
Oh. Wow.
Well,
He
really?
lied to us.
However,
Oh,
they
really?
come... However, they come with, there's 25 riflemen. They come with 15, dragoons, which are essentially, rifle cavalry. They come with 3 cannon teams, too.
Yeah, let's
Okay.
just nuke them with fireballs before they get here.
I mean, yeah, it worked for the first time.
Do you want to just nuke them, or do you want to approach and ask them to surrender?
Actually, yes. I will approach and ask them to surrender. If you see, the two of you will have orders. If you see my lightsaber turn on, drop fireballs. Straight on me.
Because
On
he's immune to cold and fire.
I see.
I'm a devil. I'm immune to elements.
Okay.
They
So I have Outsider Chaotic and... What's my second favorite enemy? Basilius.
Oh, you're just
Sorry.
You're just gonna focus on it, and up it.
Oh, so I doubled down. Okay.
Because of instant enemy, the spell.
What level do I get that?
It is a 3rd level ranger spell.
Oh, okay. So yeah, never.
You get it. Like I said, it's a long payoff. You get it at 10th. So at 10th, you get a big power buff because you'll just suddenly get plus
Alright,
6 against everyone.
Gorg, what are the 2nd and 3rd level spells you're using?
I DM'd it to you. For the first
Oh,
one,
yeah.
I'm using Incendiary runes. The second one, Fire Breath. The third is going to be Tail Strike.
Man, I can't wait till high levels when Gorg starts actually growing draconic features.
Technically, he's already started. He
I
should
mean,
have
Tail
draconic
Strike.
scales.
Tail Strike.
But yeah, you mean, do you want a tail?
I mean, they'll give me a tail.
What?
True. The spell Tail Strike gives you a tail.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but anyone can do that
It
with
gives
magic.
you a specific.
We're talking about naturally, not like
I
using
see.
magic to grow shit.
I see.
Like you do have some dragon scales on your body because you have draconic resilience.
Yes, yes, I do.
Right. So Tanky.
Is everyone done with their characters?
Yep.
Azrael?
Yeah.
Yeah, pretty much.
Alright, I'm copy pasting the new use. Azrael, by the way, level up also gives you more space for undead.
Wicked.
We just gotta find a creature that has 22 hit dice to mash the two together and get rid of them. And just have like an undead storm giant or something like that.
I think these are better.
Don't tempt me.
No,
Do not tempt me.
I think level 11 multiple 11 hit die are better than one big one. Both
May I
because
make a suggestion?
the
Zombie
the
dragon?
DR doesn't scale.
Zombie Dragon.
Oh no, I'm planning on that. Don't you worry on that. I'm planning on that.
Luckily, dragons are like what? 10,
Ooh,
20?
I was about to say, even like a young adult dragon would be crazy compared to George and the Perforator, because he would keep his breath attack.
I think no. I think you're underestimating the like 7 perforator attacks per turn. I don't think a dragon can really.
But a
Like-
dragon would also get the slam from being a zombie, so it would have claw, claw, bite, wing, wing, slam. And that's if there's no tail attack.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, he has a point.
Plus, like, a stupid, like, 120-foot flight or something like that.
It's
Yeah.
certainly great.
Also, the
But-
status of having a zombie dragon.
Yeah.
You think anybody would fuck with me if they see me riding on that?
Yes.
Dragon Slayers would.
I mean, they could try.
Anyway, Tanky, I approach the armies.
Alright, when you explain the situation and, like, show them what's going on, they surrender. Well, at first, they surrender, but they also offer to just, like, go home. Do you imprison them, or do you just let them leave?
I will offer them to join my forces.
They do not.
None of them?
No.
Let's just execute them. I turn on my lightsaber.
Alright.
There was
Basilius
no
Basilius
leaving
is
this.
shot multiple times, but they all die.
Well, I mean, are they? Do they like when they're offering to go home? Do they even have their weapons raised, pointed at me, ready to shoot me?
No. But that's the thing. This combat is not just one round.
I mean, I think it would be with like ready to action.
2
shoot fireballs
fireballs.
drop on them.
Yeah, 2 fireballs, 1 ice, 1 fire. I think that would be literally just 1 round.
2
That's
7th level
That's
fireballs.
60 damage to all of them.
Oh, that would be plus 14. It was 62.
So 62 damage is dropped on all of them before they can shoot me.
The only one that would survive would be the officer, which you then
Take
kill
alive.
later.
Think I'm alive. That's
Not
some
that
good
it even
information.
matters. I'm just arguing that I don't actually really get shot.
I mean, still take the officer alive. That's some good information.
Damn, Basilius' ego. He can't get shot a few times.
I mean, shit.
He is shot and then stops time. It's like, no, I don't think so though.
I mean, shit. It's not like it's that bad. Fucking Grim got shot a couple of times, and you don't see him complaining.
He did almost die.
Yeah, he was complaining a little.
Not a lot though. He has a cool cape now.
All right.
And then that's your turn. You can't Chandler Cross.
Well, no, you meet with Paolo first.
Oh, true.
Yeah, we need to talk to him about it. Remember?
Forgot he existed.
Yeah, he has. He still made the deal with Gore.
Gorg.
Gorg. My bad, I said it wrong. For that money.
George and the Perforator are chilling out.
None of them are questioning it.
Well, they're questioning it, obviously.
They just don't want to say it out loud.
Paolo says, and Lakeside is free again.
Ah,
I hope you will honor our contract.
of course. In fact, I kind of summon some paper from the air. Why don't we codify that contract with the terms we've agreed on?
And those terms being?
I explained the deal of that we talked about. They run independently. They don't rebel against us. Blah blah blah.
But they don't rebel against us.
I mean, yeah, like they don't like fight. They don't like attack us. They are a segment of our government, even if they're running independently.
They submit.
No, submit would be something else.
The vassalage rules you explained.
Yes, I'm just saying that they are not, everyone in Lakeside is not, like, magically compelled to not rebel against you.
Oh, I know.
Basically saying, like, okay, you now exist under us, but you're an autonomous state. You can run your own things, but I also take a small portion for, like, taxes, etc.
Mm-hmm.
And in exchange, you're protected by me and my armies, etc.
Yep.
It's a protection racket. These agreements were already decided on, so Paolo signs it as current councilman of Lakeside.
All right. Let's hope everyone else doesn't agree for something different, because then he gets damned to hell.
Yeah, otherwise he's gonna get immediately sent to hell.
Well, I mean, it was what the group decided on. The people of Lakeside don't make a decision without a unanimous vote.
Oh, I know. I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Which means it's likely that not a lot's gonna happen here.
Oh, yeah.
Because they debate so much.
It's a horrible government, but that I don't really care, because it's not gonna affect us. They just give us
I was gonna say it's literally an anarchist collective. As long as they don't grow to like thousands of people, they're fine just being here.
Mhm.
All right.
Well, I believe.
And Paula says, and Gorg, of course we will uphold your end of the contract as well. Please, take this chest. He holds up a small chest. This is your fair portion, of course, for of the treasures stolen by the Grand Marshal.
Mm.
All right, Gorg.
Fair enough.
Your treasures include one magic item that I specifically designed for you, one magic item random, and a bunch of gold. Specifically, 1,100 gold pieces.
I'm sorry, could you repeat that? I had to reply to something.
You get 1,100 gold pieces. You get.
He is encumbered.
Well, you have the chest. It helps out.
Besides, I can have one of the zombies carry it.
You get a specific magic item that, you get one that's randomized and one that I actually chose specifically for you. So first things first, let's roll that random one. Give me a D100 /R space 1D100. It is a medium item. All right.
53.
Roll that again. That's a scroll. That's boring.
72.
A wand. Okay.
A wand.
Yes. Give me a second. It's a medium wand. Give me another D100. You can. Yeah. Okay. There you go. Is a second
19.
level. It is a second level wand. A sorcerer wand. Allow me to give you a sorcerer spell that you will have 50 charges of. It's a full wand.
Cool.
And that wand, of course, is the wand of. Let me see. Wait, you have that? I gotta check if you have that spell, or that'd be stupid. You do have that spell. Sec. The one, the only.
Invisibility?
No, that'd be a little bit. That'd be a lot.
I already have it.
And
I
he also
have
already
it.
has that spell.
Web's a fun wand.
Web is a fun wand, but this is a wand of mirror image. Mirror
You
image
don't-
creates 1d4 copies of you that can absorb hits for you.
Excellent.
Well, with that, the three of us will be off. We'll
Hey,
be
what's the
returning to
other item?
Chandlercross now.
Oh yeah, the other item. 1 second. It is a ring.
Of
Okay, well don't be antsy. I gotta get the fucking page.
I thought that was Tanky that said for a second.
Oh my god, you're giving me a ring? I will,
Is
man.
that, is that another D100, Tanky?
No, it's a ring that specifically shows. It's just in my notes. It is a ring of spell knowledge 3.
What's that do?
It essentially gives you a specific sorcerer spell to add to your spell list.
So I get to add another
Well,
spell.
for example, you're wearing right now. You're already wearing one. You're wearing the one for mage armor, I believe.
I do have mage armor.
Yes, but this one is 1 second.
This gives me a level 3.
Yep, it gives you a 3rd level spell. It is a ring of magic circle against evil.
Oh.
Wow.
So I'm evil.
Wow.
Well, I mean, yeah, but other people are also evil.
All creatures within the area gain the effects of protection from evil spells. Summon creatures. So basically, it's the circle that protects me from a sea bear.
Yes, kind of.
Seabird.
Essentially, anyone that's in it, that's your buddy, gets bonus to AC, cannot be possessed by evil creatures, and you can also, essentially bind a non-good creature in place, as if those called by lesser planar binding or planar binding. You could also, what's it called? Use it with powdered silver to make it a trap that essentially keeps a summoned creature in place. And it lasts for 10 minutes per level, so that's pretty good. It's 70 minutes. And it's actually really good, if everyone's around you, because it helps, especially because most of the enemies we fight are evil.
Yeah.
Other evil things are usually our main issue. So I will add that to your...
Fun, yeah, all the good people are always like, oh man, yeah, we'll ally with you, smiley face, you're a cool guy.
I put the ring on and kind of check it out.
It is a beautiful ring. It is a ring made entirely of solid sapphire.
I
As
admire
you're
it
checking
for
out
a
the
moment.
ring, Basilius says, well, with that, we'll be off. Good work out there, Gorg. Paulo, I'll send some emissaries over to keep in contact. And Basilius kind of turns away.
And
starts walking.
Paolo says, and some supplies to help build, I assume.
Oh, yes, of course.
All right. This was fun. If we ever meet up again.
Grim turns around.
Looking like a
I did say you have to take the initiative. We're not gonna recruit you.
Oh wait, you did? I didn't hear that. Hey, can I come with?
He just takes 3-second pause and just like, you know what? Fuck it.
I'm bored. Let's go.
Oh, where's Gaxum?
Gaxum is off screen.
Okay.
He's busy fixing his owl.
Yeah, so I suppose you can accompany us, Chandler Cross. Do you have business in the region?
Sorry, could you cut out for me? Could you repeat that?
Yes, I suppose you could accompany us to Chandler Cross. Do you have business in my region?
Not particularly. I just
I'm going to bed.
go where I please. More often than not.
Oh, yes, I've met the kind like you. One of our old companions was like that.
I used to live that life.
If
It's not
I
me anymore.
I mean, if I find something worth staying for, then I might stay.
Well, hopefully
You should
Chandler Cross
serve
can
our
be...
Lord.
Okay, we return to, as you guys leave, we
This
return
game's
to
black.
the Greater Scardale map.
Thank you.
The Republicans have been defeated, and the Devout Pact moves in. From here, Classy, that you can actually see what parts of the map we control. This is our flag.
I made
Now
it.
we're moving over to Sunrise, stopping in Chandler Cross, correct?
Yes. We're gonna stop. We're gonna go to Chandler Cross. Spend the month finishing up kingdom building because we have to spend 7 days every month in town. And then we're heading over to Sunrise.
Well, no, you don't have to. The council can do things when you're not there.
Our positions become vacant if we don't spend a week.
I was gonna say that's not that big a penalty.
It's still a penalty we don't have to take.
I mean, if we don't have to take a penalty,
It's also already near the end of the month because we spent like what, a couple days marching here.
So, Classy, can you see the whole map?
I can see the zoomed in pixelated area.
Okay, you know you can scroll and drag around, right?
Yeah, I know. I can scroll and drag around. I'm doing it now.
You can see
But
what
I'm only
part-
able to see like the pixelated area that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 6.5 hexagons
Yes,
across.
that is the map.
That is the map.
Oh, okay.
This is
yeah,
the
yeah.
region of
Press
Scardale.
Control G.
Yep, and you can see the grids. That each one of those grids is 1 day of walking.
Oh, wow.
And you can see who controls what regions. The flags between regions are who's fighting who at the current moment.
We have a politics tab as well.
And the big flags in the south are major regions and armies.
Right.
All right.
We have a world info, not a politics.
The month is 30 days, right, Tanky?
Each month is 30 days, yes. So we return to Chandler Cross.
Yeah, because it'll be the 28th of the month when we're done with our duties. So we might as well stay the extra 3 days and do a month of kingdom building.
Let's zoom in and see the art of Chandler Cross. We haven't looked at it in a while.
I've never seen that art because the Devout Pact has always covered it.
Look how beautiful that is with the mountains in the background and like the edge of Chandler Cross right here.
Mm-hmm.
The city is probably there's the waterfall.
That's the
city's-
waterfall I do all my training at.
Yep, the city is right in that valley.
Convenient.
I didn't even see that waterfall when I chose that art.
It was just perfect.
This isn't a
just perfect
picture of the
coincidence.
town. This is just a picture of Grimm's shack in the forest. The town's in the background.
True.
That's
The
just where Grim
shack
goes
you
to
haven't
sleep
used
sometimes.
in months.
The shack
Yeah.
we've never been to in character.
And now it's probably like falling into disrepair because Grim lives in the city now.
Grim's a city boy. Okay, we move to Chandler Cross map. This, Classy, is our
Be
home
right back.
our home region.
It's been
Hang on, it's still loading.
Oh yeah,
been
everything.
too long. That was a good scenario, by the way, Tanky.
What, the Lakeside scenario?
Mm.
Yeah, I want to do something other than just boring mass combat.
This is a very satisfying slaughter.
Yeah, the fireball ice ball was very cool.
Yeah.
That was
Where are we going?
utterly
Where-
Mate, that was utterly
This is
amazing.
our capital, Chandler Cross.
Yep, you can see
Oh,
by the
cool.
you can see by the peepo.
What's a peepo?
It's my OC who is a pixie.
Oh.
There is a staircase here that leads to Undercross, which is the city under Chandler Cross.
You can tell by my many other peepo art that I have sitting around on the map. Look at these people.
Okay, but consider the following. Peepo is heckin' adorbs.
She's very cute. I haven't actually played peepo in. Peepo was
She
like
got married.
Yeah, she got married. She's in this. I mean, she's in this world. Peepo was.
What if Dewdrop meets Peepo?
Peepo is too sweet to marry Dewdrop. Dewdrop is a trash person.
Mhm.
You
Damn.
haven't-
That's a piece of
you
shit.
don't know. You don't know about him yet.
You dropped a piece of shit.
Yeah.
But Peepo is a sweet girl. She's a what's
You're
it
a
called?
piece of shit.
She is a Fey Princess Oracle. I used to play her when I was in high school.
Cool. Dewdrop should totally meet her.
But we enter
Well-
Chandler Cross. And
You
now
just have
here's
to-
and now here is our town. 1 sec, let me sleep.
Are we meeting Alistair this session?
Maybe. Depends on what you guys want to do. But we return. Gorg, you are brought into the large walled settlement. The settlement is getting very big. Chandler Cross, including the place outside it, has like almost I think it's like 3,000 or 4,000 people now.
Have we visited
It's-
the hag?
It's still showing the
I know, I haven't.
Overworld.
This will probably take a
Oh,
while to
okay.
load.
There you go.
Loaded.
Oh, that took forever.
Okay, you can move around as you see fit. You're welcome
This is a
home.
big place.
I finally
Well-
found out what art he used for Xando.
Yep, it's what's it called? He's a planeswalker.
Well, welcome to my city, Gorg.
This place is pretty big.
It's in the grand scheme of things, it's rather quaint compared to many of the larger cities, but we're working on extending it. I kind of guess you're behind us, you're the gnome. He's working on getting a power generator to bring electricity to this far off region.
Gaxon pipes up. Actually, I should get to that. He runs off.
Oh yeah, you're right. I need to go get to that.
What?
And I just imagine like Gatsby is scurrying off really quickly.
Well, I believe we should return to our duties for the week.
As you walk by, Gleason says, "Hey there, Basilius."
Who?
Gleason Glun? You guys not remember Gleason Glun? He's the emissary for the Forsaken Company.
The dragon lady.
Oh shit, him!
Yeah,
We haven't
This
seen
is
him in a while.
this is their embassy.
Ah, Gleason. It's been a while.
I could just imagine fucking Basilius is trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
Oh,
You
hey!
clearly
You?
recognize him. He called out his name.
He says, "Greetings."
Good to see the emissary has been set up.
Yes, Lady Siobhan is very excited to open trade as soon as possible.
I haven't heard about the dragons, right? Because I just got back to town.
Yes.
No, we heard about it last session, didn't we?
Nope. It was arriving as you guys left. However, news has not reached this area yet.
So we
yes.
know about their movements yet.
So it's unlikely that the average person knows about it.
No, yeah, we know nothing about it.
It's likely the
yes.
council will have issues with it, though.
So our characters are making decisions.
No, we haven't made any
Movement.
decision. We're not making any decision yet because we're spending the next week in town.
And by the end of the week, we will know about the dragon invasion.
Maybe, maybe not. We'll see.
Depends on
Otherwise, we
depends on
wouldn't.
Tanky wants to let us know. or not.
Gork, up here you see these enormous water mills. You can see that
Yeah,
on the roofs of these buildings, there's a single gnome running around hooking up what can only be described as electrical equipment.
Well,
He's hastily hooking things up, and Kevin, his owl, is flying around with wires as well.
well, yes. We
Is
just
this the
returned from
same- is this the
Lakeside,
same
making
gnome?
acquaintance.
that I was in battle with.
What was that, Gork?
He asked if it was the same gnome that was hooking up.
Yes,
everything.
it is the same gnome who just walked away.
I wave at him.
He pays no attention to you. He's way too busy.
Yes, we just returned from Lakeside,
Oh,
working out the bandit mess there.
excellent. Well, I don't want to take your time. You seem to be in a hurry.
Oh, no, we're just returning to town, finally having a chance to relax. If there's anything you need to say, now is the perfect time.
I have no immediate news or issues.
Well, I give him a light smile. Well, I hope you enjoy your time in Chandler Cross. I kind of start strolling away.
I will make him big, show that this is the embassy.
Oh, dude, he's so fucking big. Well,
So,
Spam the big peepee stickers that Classy has.
if you have nitro,
Who
if you
does?
don't have nitro,
What
then
kind
get
of
fucked,
what kind of person doesn't have nitro?
I'm not in Classy server.
Wow,
bitch.
rude.
You should be,
I have it muted, but I use the emotes.
bitch.
I've never watched Classy stream.
Well,
You fucking
I'll-
slut.
Well,
I
I'll show
watched
you around
one.
town. Come, follow.
Oh god.
Come.
Yes. Guzzle. I mean.
I mean, what?
This is our market square. Jeddah, I point at the other townsfolk mining the stalls and name them. And
I
over
kinda-
here we have LZ.
I
business
follow,
partner
but
of mine.
I follow, but I kind of look back at Jeddah, and then I continue.
If you need any magical wares, LZ here is the one you speak to.
He pipes up as you walk. Greetings, boss.
Greetings. I'm just showing a companion around town. He aided us in the battle at Lakeside.
There was a battle at Lakeside?
Ah, yes, it's under our rule now.
Oh, well, that's good to know. If you don't mind, I have a lot of things to get back to. He sits down and starts reading through a paper.
I kind of gesture up on the hill. Up there is the church I own. I plan on finally filling it up and putting it back to its glory. It sat dormant for a few months.
One sec, I need to add more prostitutes because this town is getting sleazier. There you go. Now there's the normal amount of prostitutes.
And I come over here, start walking down. Along here you can see the numerous water mills we have. One of the
Ooh,
one of the
impressive.
town's main outports outside of the mines. I guess you're down here. Down here is the one-shot tavern. I'm sure you'll likely be staying there while you're visiting.
Okay.
And he starts marching up the stairs. And this is my manor. You can see many of the members of my council around.
You see
they're
that
all gathered.
yeah, you see that the council is gathered and there is a raised voice not a shouting match, but a raised voice conversation happening between several of the members.
Who in specific?
Oh
Um,
dear. What is it happening?
I'm
Drellin-
gonna
did he-
lean over to Basilius and say, I know I recommended him, but I think we should replace Zando.
Drellin, Miri, Thali, and Zara are all raising their voices. Zando and Peyton seem to just be paying attention. It's so loud that it's actually hard to even know what they're talking about because they're just shouting over each other. And as you get close, Zarab turns and says, Ah, greetings, master.
What's going on in here? Quite
ca-
the yelling spectacle.
The conversation ends. Yeah, I was about to say, a lot of civilians are nearby and, like, trying not to pay attention to the extremely loud yelling between all the council members just right here in the square. Zarab says, "We're arguing about some troubling news that we've heard."
Oh, come inside. Fill me in.
Okay. All of them come in.
Yep. It's just not. It is definitely not proper to do this in the streets.
Yeah, I mean, that would be very unprofessional if you discussed it on the streets for the civilians could hear.
Zarab says, "And the orc?"
Wait here, Grog. We'll be back soon.
It's Gorg. It's Gorg, but okay.
Basilius is saying Gorg. I'm just not.
Gorg stays near the door, obviously listening.
That's just obvious.
Okay, we move to the manor. And we gather up.
Oh, I shouldn't be sitting there.
Basilius picks Azrael up, puts him in the smaller chair. Nile is at the end, and your wife is also at the table. Yaxim is not here. Yes. Your wife is sitting next to you at the table.
She sits here and then sees a spot open for me and quickly moves over. Alright. I turn the chair towards the group, not like facing the table. Alright, so tell me what's going on. He says, crossing his arms.
Begins to speak, but then Zando cuts him off. He says, Zarab cuts him off and says, "My lord, it seems as though the draconic forces formerly stationed on the coast to the far southwest or southeast have begun a full-scale invasion of Daggerdale, as well as the Chandlewood and the Five Kings Mountains."
Basilius frowns. Ugh.
The
Well.
entirety of the eastern coast of Chondath is at war, including
That is quite the issue.
only not including us due to our isolation.
We'll need to bolster our defenses. He thinks for a moment. Perhaps we should grab Sunrise, use them as a scapegoat to the east, protect our nation.
Zarab, there is more loud conversation between the council members, but Zarab, once again, is a silence. Then,
yeah, thank you.
he lays out a map of Eastern Chondath. We have a new map. One sec.
As he lays out the map, I'll kind of like address the rest of the council. You'll all have time to speak your opinions one by one once I've been fully filled in. Understood?
They all are quiet, but you can tell they understand. Okay, you can look at my screen share. Can you see my screen share?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Everyone can? Okay. So, first things first, this black X. That's you guys.
Yep.
That general region of Scardale.
Yes.
This red circle is the territory that was known to be controlled by the dragons.
Mm-hmm.
Their attack plan has gone like this. They have been halted at the Chandlewood, and they have been halted at Gorjamar, but Gorjamar is under siege.
Yeah, basically what you showed us last session.
Yes. You are informed that the forces of Daggerdale. That's a bad color, but
That's
that's
fine.
their color. The forces of the nation of Daggerdale, which is this green circle, and the remnants of the Scardale Republic are engaged now with the Draconic forces. And you hear specifically that many Republican outposts have abandoned their cities and are moving south.
Oh, whoa. Not too far away, though.
Yeah.
This is the current war map you're shown, as well as the nations of the Dales are currently in a Dale meet, which is a time when all the nations send people to talk together. But Arkandale has refused to send forces. Oh, sorry, that's not Arkandale. Arkandale here has refused to send forces to aid the other Dales. Same with what's it called? The River Kingdoms of Calexandria, which is the player kingdom for my Kingmaker game. They've refused. They simply don't have the time.
They're probably dealing with their kings dying.
Resmiria is sending forces to aid the dwarves. And so is the anarchists in Galt. However, the Draconic forces are held essentially right here. This is the line.
By the orcs. Oh, the orcs to the north are holding them off, right?
The orcs are fighting them, but no, they have not really had any issues with the orcs. This is the war map.
Takes the map in. Yes, certainly. We need to... Well, we've discussed taking Sunrise before. Perhaps now is the time.
But he also shows you, if we go back to the Kingmaker, everyone, if we go back to map tools.
Yep.
Go to this map. He also shows you that preliminary news shows that any towns on the coast here in Scardale have either already been seized or they are not giving any contact with the outside. The nations of the cities of Kilmarnock and Cald are assumed to be lost.
Unfortunate.
We have, unfortunately, very few refugees have survived these attacks. It's hard to tell what exactly is happening.
Oh. Alright, well... What was all the arguing about, then?
Thali pipes up and says, these, he speaks up, he says, your general, he points at, one sec, I gotta go back to the map to know his name. He points at Drellin. He says, your general wants us to aid the armies of Daggerdale. He wants to send preliminary forces. Drellin says, it would both increase our standing with the Daggerdalen Kingdom, as well as it might secure allies in the future. But Thali pipes up, but we can't spare any. The only things we have are orcs.
Orcs would not be much good reinforcement until we have them properly trained.
Peyton pipes up and says, and, my lord, we simply don't have the funds to fund such an expedition.
No, we're quite low on money.
I hold my chest close.
Zorab, your opinion on the matter? You seem to be engaged in the shouting match.
Zarab sighs and says, I see no move for us.
Well, I do not believe we can aid Daggerdale. Outside of the fact that our armies are composed of nearly uncontrollable orcs, there lie numerous cities between us and Daggerdale. Sending the orcs there would necessitate them attacking the cities along the way, diminishing our force and theirs to the point of not being useful.
Thali nods. I know orcs better than anyone. He says, without fighting, they'll starve. They'll have to fight along the way. Or fight each other.
Have you considered this in your assessment, Drellin?
Drellin says, well, perhaps we could sacrifice a few along the way. A few of the smaller villages.
But the villages along the way are not ours of control. It would cause fights between the nations, and the nations the orcs are traveling past would likely mobilize to take them out.
He looks at the map and says, if we aim our travels correctly, the only nation we would hit along the way would be the Revolutionary Union. If we are careful, we could even go through orc territory. We might even be able to pick up even more. Kill some more bosses. Trick some orcs, like you did.
Our situation was quite lucky. I almost did not survive that encounter.
Yeah.
But
Has anyone considered allying with the dragons or brokering peace?
Xando pipes up. He says, well, from what we've heard, any attempts at diplomacy have been met with violence. Even attempts at surrender have been met with violence.
So you're telling us that the dragons just wish nothing but war?
It seems so. They have they seem dedicated to Death March to the west. Taking from what we have heard, they seem to be taking slaves. Considerable amounts of them, and marching them all to the coast.
Quick question. In town, do we have any suitable replacement for Warden? Since our town's growing.
Warden, let me check.
So anyone with high con or strength?
Your brother. Oh no, your cousin.
Oh, true. All right. How about this? We spend the next few days encouraging the orcs to grow their forces, and then Drellin, you man their armies to the south.
He also says, we also haven't heard much news from Panpos or Thorholog. The dwarves have closed Deepholm after hearing the news, and Panpos, I don't know where he is. He didn't come to the meeting.
I'll search for him. In any case, Drellin, I propose you lead our orc armies to the south. We will have a replacement for you, and should you return from the expedition to aid Daggerdale, you will be met with great reward.
He says, me? I'm not a general, I'm just... It should be Thorholug's work.
Thorholug? Which one is that?
Thorholug is the dwarven mayor.
Oh.
Deepholm, he has closed Deepholm up.
I am not sending the mayor of a city to lead the orc armies. If you believe this is the rightful step, it should be your position to take over. Not to mention, you're already one of the strongest around. The orcs, if there's anyone the orcs would respect, it would be you.
He says, and what of your Hell Knights? Are they not here to keep them under control?
They're here to train them in battle, but you're the one proposing we send the orcs off.
He crosses his arms in anger. He says, I will not go alone with them. You must commit, or it's worthless anyway.
Commit how? What more? What more do you wish to send?
We must commit all of our forces. He says, and what of your Hell Knights? Are they not here to keep them under control? He says, I will not go alone with them. You must commit, or it's worthless anyway. Commit how? What more? What more do you wish to send? We must commit all of our forces.
and leave our
All
city
you say.
and leave our city defenseless?
That is a
City defenseless?
madman's question.
We have no near threats. You've seen it. We were aided by the Forsaken. The only
We have
thing
no near threats now. That doesn't mean something won't happen between you and
And
dragons.
even then, outside of the orcs, our army only numbers 20 or so.
It is enough to show that we are aiding. Perhaps then, when this eventual invasion is ceased, we will have good standing with the Daggerdale. That will be important if we are to reach Lacombe.
Thank you. We could mobilize, especially with the churches that we're making, we could mobilize a good defense for the city with all those followers, right?
Technically, yes.
Alright. Alright, Drellin. I would send out orcs as well as the human armies, minus the Hell Knights with you.
And we need to speak to Thorhalug.
Yes.
He's the general here. If
In
we
any
do-
case, Thorlug will Stormmantle will certainly stay in our region. He is the mayor after all. But we will certainly need to get in contact with him.
Drellin says, but he's only a mayor. You could simply assign a new one.
Yes, but he does show a lot of respect towards us.
I'm not sending him on a dash for your ID. If you truly believe this is the right line of action, it
Thali
will be
pipes
your
up.
responsibility.
He says, and that's why I said this is madness. We should be focused on defense. We have an immensely powerful, natural position. Perhaps they will not even come here. Then what? They will defeat the dragons, and we will never have to fight at all.
I do agree that with Drellin, if even showing allies to Daggerdale boosts our reputation with it, it could be a worthy endeavor. And as mentioned, we do not have many natural enemies, as well as having allies to help defend us.
But so many will die.
We'll only be sending a dozen or so humans. The rest are disposable orcs.
And the cost. Peyton pipes up.
Ah.
Yes, we would have to. We would have to pay for such an expedition.
How much would it cost?
To outfit. The orcs are pretty cheap. But to outfit humans,
We'd only be sending like a dozen.
Yeah, it would only be 1 BP. But it would also include any villages that the orcs attack along the way.
That would be none of ours, though, right?
No. It also would have to hopefully... Well, you'd also have to pay people to hopefully make sure the orcs don't get lost.
That would be Drellin, though.
Yeah.
Right.
Because it's 11 o'clock, we're gonna end the session on a cliffhanger real quick. One sec. Gorg.
Yep.
We cut outside to you. You heard snippets of that, but not all of it.
I just kind of tuned out when I got bored because I was listening to them talk about politics.
But Gorg, we're gonna cut away on a cliffhanger because make a spellcraft roll.
What number is that?
You click your token, click skill check, and then click spellcraft.
Or just open your character sheet.
Yep.
Oh god, are
You
we
said-
getting attacked now too?
You said wait. You said skill check.
Yep, skill check.
Okay. Now what?
Spell
Says
Oh
only-
god, this music.
Only. Okay, it says only Gorg's owners can impersonate or run macros on it.
Okay, there you go. Now you're a Gorg's owner.
All right, you said spell check or
Spellcraft,
spellcraft.
yep.
All right, bonus. No.
Nope, just a regular roll. Gorg, as you are sort of about to tune them out, you are hit with a splitting headache.
Oh.
This feeling is familiar to you. It is your ancient blood awakening. There is a dragon near. And that's where we're going to end it.
Oh, I know. It's probably the Forsaken Company leader. Hopefully.
You think I'd play that super ominous music if it was the Forsaken Company leader?
Yes, I think.
But Gorg, you are hit with that feeling, which means, of course, the specifics of that ability, that there is a dragon within
A mile.
a mile of Chandler Cross.
That's
Anyway.
not far.
It
Yeah,
doesn't
I think-
it doesn't allow you to determine the distance or the direction, or if there's more than one dragon, but there is a dragon within a mile.
That's not very far.
Yeah. Next session we deal with the dragon and then will Drellin accept being sent off?
He really
Like, I
doesn't
don't-
want to, although he thinks it's a good idea. Drellin is
I was
remember
really.
I said remember that Drellin is a bandit. He doesn't actually want to fight.
I was really hoping that
Well, he should
Wow,
have
the
suggested
session-
some darks then.
Okay.
And so next time we will figure out what this dragon is, decide what we want to do
So-
about the invasion, and then Basilius will probably talk to Kitus.
So I
about
was
his
really
vision.
hoping I would. Okay, tell me when.
You may speak.
I was really hoping that by the. Who do I? Austin, I gotta turn Austin way down.
Yeah, Austin types so fucking loud.
Yeah.
I'm used to
Okay.
it at this point.
So I was really hoping that by the end of like that today I would be like the part of the group, but I guess that has to wait.
To be fair, the group is not very trusting of people because we've literally had one of the members of the party before just be like, "Oh, see you guys. I'm just gonna leave."
You also haven't made any attempts at all to diplomatize with us.
Yeah, granted.
Besides,
You've done
What is
literally nothing to try
diplomatize
to join the
mean?
group.
it means like
was
you haven't made any attempt to be like, "Hey, can I work with you guys? You guys are cool," etc.
Like,
etc.
actually, like,
You were about to.
Well,
let
I
us
was
just
I was
leave
about
bef-
I was about to as we were kind of taking a tour, but I didn't get a chance because
Oh well, then it's no big deal. You can just do it right next time.
Mhm.
I say because you'd be
well,
a
I
way
think
better.
the dragon is going to take precedent next time.
Well, that's why. Because only you know about it. The party can maybe rely on your expertise with dragons. It's almost like I'm setting up a scenario in which you're useful, so that the party sees your worth and then invites you.
I'm
if I get my hands on a dragon and ditching the other two, that is just facts. If and when I get my hands on a dragon,
So
I will
thank you guys
use it.
for listening. I hope you had fun class.